The very word secrecy is repugnant in a free and open society. And we are, as a people, inherently and historically opposed to secret societies, to secret oaths, and to secret proceedings.
In America, they watch you and they track your every move. They're even putting poison in your food. In America, the people are too blind to see the truth. But it's too late, and there's nothing we can do. In America, just watch your favorite show and watch the news, so they can pre-program you with your views. In America, hear the job, obey the law, support the troops, and just get back, cause there's nothing we can do. This is the divided states of Illuminati land. People stumbling all over the place like zombies, man. Just like the Walking Dead, they got this country zombified. All your water's fluoridated, all your food is modified. Why don't you eat? So I guess that means that you're a GMO. And you don't even know, but you're too blind to see it though. You have to be asleep to have the American dream. Just how they need it, cause your freedom was never a thing. The best kind of slaves are the slaves that don't know that they're slaves. Stuck in a daze and they behave how they're told to behave. Good little sheeple people, always happy, always gleeful. No revolting, no rebelling, no uprising, no upheaval. The ones that rule us wanna keep us all clueless and weak. It's not looking so good for humans, the future is bleak. You think you are unique, but really you're a replica, created by the false education that they gave you here. In America, they watch you and they track your every move. They're even putting poison in your food. In America, the people are too blind to see the truth. But it's too late, and there's nothing we can do. In America, just watch your favorite show and watch the news, so they can pre-program you with your views. In America, the job, obey the law, support the truth, and just get back, because there's nothing we can do.
In this present crisis, government is not the solution to our problem. Government is the problem.
We are conditioned every minute of every day, and being ignorant is just the American way. The national debt is a debt we can never repay, but if they say to pay your taxes, you better obey. Hypocritical kingdom of wicked criminals, using symbols and signals to fill your head with subliminals. When you watch TV, it's corroding your mind. When the 5G network goes online, there'll be nowhere to hide. Electromagnetic frequencies all around us so frequently, nothing is what this seems to be. They deceive us so easily. No one even believe in me while they're meeting in secrecy. Have you seen the world recently, never treating us decently? What happened to liberty and justice for all? Dictators free themselves, but we don't get nothing at all. I just want you to know the truth, so please don't shoot the messenger. It's a bitch, but this is how it is when you live. In America, they watch you and they track your every move. They're even putting poison in your food. In America, the people are too blind to see the truth. But it's too late, and there's nothing we can do.
In America. Hey, hey, everybody. This is a new one by ODD TV. Came out yesterday. 10,000 views already in one day and a half. Yeah. He knows what time it is. Like many of us, time is short. That's what I have to report. In America. Boy, he never disappoints, does he? Wow, good stuff. Another great one. Instant classic by ODD TV. Hey, good people. And no, I wasn't late. I'm actually early because the show is planned for noon Central Standard Time, which Lady Lacey and me also both live in. So that's the deal. But I know there's other shows coming up today, so I wanted to start a little early, and I do hope she does join us at noon Central Standard Time. I don't know how many of y'all are familiar with the Lady Lacey show, but she's good people, and she's a researcher like myself, and yeah, she loves the truth and wants to spread it like so many of us. It's great to see you guys. So many good people that come back. Like it's AA. You keep working it. Keep coming back. It works if you work it. Mandela effect. Anonymous. I don't know. Anyway, got a few things to share with you guys. Hopefully enough to keep going until the Lady Lacey show does join us. Lord willing. Oh, good to see you, Vicky. Good to see you, Ann, Sparky, Derek, Rick, Brian, Bolt Gun, Nechiketa, Queen of Swords. Let's see, my sister, Crystal. Yeah, that's my sister, my younger sister, Crystal Sugarfoot, in the house. All right, all right. And people have asked if you have a channel, Crystal. So, yeah, you do have a channel, but just probably nothing on there. But hey, Red Fox, good to see you. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. All right. I'd really like to thank Need Input for his input, his output on the International Mandela Effect Conference and the shit show it turned out to be. It's still going on. There's still a couple days left today, and then Thursday, Friday too. I gave it a, I gave it. I went in there with an open mind, and I gave it all the chance I could. I stayed in there as long as I could. So I really try to keep an open mind on everything, and I try not to bash anybody for their beliefs. But when you start something that is as big as the International Mandela Effect Conference should be, if you're going to go that far with it, I think that you should have a better agenda than spreading NASA's BS that all of us don't buy into. Yeah, I tell you, it's really, really ridiculous that Chris would push his love of NASA on us, and and that they have nobody on their panel that identifies as a believer in God and Jesus that I've seen so far, and I'm just shocked by what I have seen so far come out of them, and what I haven't seen, too. But and yeah, if you have not seen that video yet, that Need Input has put out, let's pop over to it. We'll watch a minute or two of it real quick. Hang on. Bear with me here. Okay, Need Input. Let's see. Yep, there it was right there. Okay. So 444 views in 7 hours. Imagine that, 444. That number is the number that they picked when they were doing this thing. And I'll pull that up too in a minute for you. One of the guys has a website with all this science stuff on it. And he has a thing where you can go and concentrate and try to manifest a number between 0 and 500 or whatever. And so they all picked, the panel got together and picked a number 444, and they all concentrated on it and had all of us in the chat, concentrate on it and try and manifest the number 444, and whatever. It I guess eventually it got close, or did manifest or something, but not as quick as it normally would. It's a bunch of hogwash probably. But anyway, so right off the bat, this guy just comes out with his and see, I didn't even watch the whole thing because unfortunately Need, like shares the whole first part of Chris's presentation. And I mean, it's just NASA crap. So I mean, we're not going to watch that, but we'll go ahead and let you hear what he had to say about the conference, and he's right on.
Hey you guys, what is up? It is your boy Blaze here, coming at you once again from Need Input. So check it out, everybody. This is something I really do not like to do. It pains me to make videos like this, and I know I'm going to have a lot of people come against me, saying bad things about
That's
me.
all right. We got your back.
Talking a lot
We
of
got
bad
your
stuff
back.
about me. I'm going to lose a few subscribers probably.
This is just the beginning.
But this just
Brian's
has to be
gonna
done.
demolish
It has to be
them.
said, and it's well
And
worth
we got
it
his
to
back too.
expose the truth of what's really going on and what some people are trying to push into the Mandela effect community and how they're fooling others to go along with it. And of course, I'm going to be talking about the IMEC, the International Mandela Effect
Most of you probably seen it already.
Conference, and the stuff that they are pushing to us Mandela affected people. Now, first off, this organization, I'm guessing, was started by Christopher Anatra. If you guys don't know who he is, I'm sure most of you do. He calls himself the quantum businessman. He's the guy, the CEO of a software company called NECS Incorporated that came out back around June of 2019, making a video claiming that customers were calling up his company saying that the software that they designed is incorrect. It's labeling food products incorrectly and stuff. And he's telling them that it's the Mandela effect. Like a CEO of a company would really tell its customers, hey, it's not a software problem. That's the Mandela effect. And the customers are just going to go, oh, okay, and be fine with that. Yeah, we're supposed to believe that story. But anyways, I'm guessing this guy, he started talking about the Mandela effect back in 2019. And all of a sudden, he's got so many subscribers. He's got like 4,600 something subscribers on his YouTube channel, the Quantum Businessman. And he's now got this organization or group that he's made with other people called the IMEC, International Mandela Effect Conference, where they do conferences and stuff like that, have people on and talk about the Mandela effect. And I find it very interesting that most of the people in this group were involved with the media somehow. Like
Yes.
they're all involved with media.
Yeah, I'm going to show you
acting. There's like a few people that have been involved with NBC, broadcasting companies and stuff like that, or they're owners of companies or something like that. I find that very interesting. And I also find it very interesting that there's a lot of people that are Mandela affected, a lot of YouTubers out there making videos, and this group, they contact only certain people to be guest speakers for their organization or whatever. They contact usually like the bigger channels, but they don't seem to contact. I've never been contacted to be a speaker for this group or been invited to their community
420
or whatever,
somewhere,
or to be a guest speaker. I know a lot of other YouTubers haven't either, which is kind of interesting. They're not contacting a lot of people, only certain people that seem to be wanting to push their views. And from what I'm noticing, their views, they're trying to push upon the people is more new age crap.
Yes.
They're pushing a lot of
new age.
It almost seems like they're trying to push government agendas. They're pushing a lot of new age stuff up on the Mandela effect community. I was watching some of their live streams and stuff, and they were talking about Black Lives Matter and how they support Black Lives Matter, that they're a good organization. Well, screw that. Black Lives Matter is a terrorist-funded group that is funded by the government that they're trying to push out and trying to make them look good right now. Black Lives Matter is the one that's going around protesting, causing chaos and violence, and taking down statues, trying to get rid of our past history. This is a terrorist organization. They're not a good group or something.
I have a theory on that. I think that they are surrendering America to the New World Order system. And the system wants the past erased. So they are definitely taking all of the monuments down of our forefathers and good past good people that helped get this country going and everything. That's what I keep seeing over and over in my mind, and I keep getting that message to myself that it is them surrendering, as if they were surrendering to China or Russia or whatever. But we know all these countries are linked together. The New World Order, the super elite, the shadow world government runs the whole deal. You might have a few rogue little countries, but they always get those in line or whatever, and they're not worried about a small tiny country. But these bigger countries, they're all linked together. But this is exactly what you would do if Russia took over or China took over, whatever, whoever. They would take down those monuments and try to erase history and have a new age. They have whatever they want follow, which will be, of course, the beast system, Satan. That's what will go up as more and more evil-looking stuff and whatnot, Baphomets.
That people should be supporting, but they pushed that. They were talking about that and supporting Black Lives Matter. Now, this guy right here, Christopher Anatra, he made a video 2 days ago, and he's talking a lot about NASA. He's trying to push NASA stuff, and he's talking about Gus Grissom. And in this video, he claims that Gus Grissom came to him as an angel and spoke to him and wanted him to make this video talking about his life and stuff like that. He calls Gus Grissom, this old astronaut that was on the Mercury project, that was supposed to be one of the first men in outer space. He's calling him an angel. And he refers to him as an angel, that he came to him and spoke to him. He just sounds completely insane. And he's pushing this other new age crap in his video, but mostly he's pushing a lot of NASA stuff upon people. And most of my subscribers and a lot of other people know that NASA is bullshit. It's all fake. They're deceivers. In fact, NASA, the word means deceiver. Yep. I mean, the organization is fake. Space is not real. The moon landings were never real. All that crap is not real. It's all a bunch of Freemasons. All the astronauts are a bunch of Freemasons that lie to everybody. They're deceiving everybody to take us away from God. They want us to believe that the world is round. They want us to believe that space is real, that the universe is real, the galaxies and all that crap, and that we're very insignificant, that we mean nothing, that we're just on a floating ball out in the middle of nowhere, floating and hurling through space. They don't want us to believe in God. They don't want us to believe that we're actually on a flat plane living under a dome.
Doesn't that sound like what I told you yesterday, Brian Stavely, when we talked? Yeah. It's all about anything but God. They have all the answers, but none of it it involves God and His plans, His will. It's just, look at here, science.
The Lord created for us. They don't want us to believe that. NASA deceives us. And this guy is pushing all that crap in the Mandela Effect community. Now, I want you guys to watch this video that he made.
No.
And I'm going to be making more videos exposing this organization or this group in the future. I don't have enough time right now because of my job. I'm quite busy. I got a lot to do. And I know there's going to be some other people exposing these people too.
Yes, we will. All right. We appreciate you very much, Blaze. Thank you. Thank you for that. All right. So what we're going to do is look here at their website. Let me try to find where I've got that up at. Here it is. Okay. So no, that's hold on, it's right here. Okay. So here is their here's what their website looks like. He was just showing it there. They use Revelations, like it's like the book of Revelation or the ME version, Revelations, like used to be, like many people remember Revelations, not just Revelation, book of Revelation. Anyway, and then so you start scrolling down who we are. We come from many walks of life, only no Christians, I guess, with a mutual passion to share positive, transformative information about the Mandela Effect. We are artists, authors, visionaries, dedicated to validating people's experiences with the Mandela Effect. Oh, how special. Okay, so then you got this weird-looking lady here, Regina Meredith, who nobody's ever even freaking heard of, and her deal. The demand for Regina's unique perspective on a variety of subjects has drawn attention from the conference organizers. Imagine that. Moving her into the public as a presenter at conferences. In addition, Regina offers retreats and workshops for those who wish to dive deep into the understanding of the nature of reality and life itself. And in this venue, she shares her exclusive approach to meditation and aggressive work for greater understanding life's challenges and identifying the innate joys. So going back up here, it says, understanding the nature of reality itself. That is very interesting right there, because check this out. I found this, which I doubt any of you have seen. Look at this. What is the nature of reality? This is a book, a critical analysis of the multiverse and the Mandela effect. Imagine that, by Mendel Tristan Pearl. Okay, remember that name. All right. And there's no way to read the book unless you buy it, unfortunately. But maybe not neither. So, yeah, I came across this book, and here it is. Let's see. I think it's here on it. Yeah, it's on Amazon. I went over here to Amazon to just see, and then you got technological slavery. What is science, myths, and realities? The thinker with the wrong, pose there, of course. What reality makes what really makes you ill? Why everything you thought you knew about disease is wrong, and that is true for most people. They don't know that diseases start in your gut, and if you've got a problem in your gut, then that's usually what starts a disease. I was poisoned, and that's what led to my MS. All right, so the subtle art of not giving a fuck, counterintuitive approach to living a good life. Look at these books, man. I mean, anybody can write a book, and this is not the same author. I'm just they're different authors. But 48 laws of power. What do so on, so on, so on. All right, what is reality? Hallucination theory. How hallucinations govern imaginations. Wow, we didn't have books like this when I was growing up. Why the universe is forced to be infinitely more than nothing. Lots of good stuff to talk about here. For you, some of these names, it's interesting. But all right, anyway, getting back to what is the nature of reality, by Mendel Tristan Pearl. What a fucking weird name, dude. Okay, so I went looking to see who this guy is, and here I find him on LinkedIn, and the dude is a delivery driver at DoorDash. You can't make it up. He can't get a better job than that, but he is looking. Okay, he's looking for a job. All right, he's at DoorDash, and he went to the University of Manchester. He lives in Pine Bluff, Arkansas. Imagine that. Now check this out. I possess extensive understanding of public policy and policy processes, security and threat conditions, market analysts, regionally analysts, current worldwide, I don't say the G word, worldwide geopolitical activities and government structures, a dynamic leader with exceptional skills in research and writing and project management and teamwork, coupled with communication abilities and demonstrated ability to proactively identify and seize opportunities for team improvement and organizational growth. I am seeking new opportunities, intelligence and geopolitical field, conducting research and or diplomatic security analysis. Please feel free to contact me directly. If I'm not delivering food. Oh my goodness. Substitute teacher he was. Very interesting. House manager, student manager. This guy writes a book on the Mandela effect. What? Look, there he is right there, Mr. Baldy, Mr. Clean. Yeah, this is absurd. Why haven't you wrote a book yet, Brian Staveley? If this guy can do it, while delivering DoorDash at DoorDash. Oh dear. Yeah, I really wish we could check his book out, but I can't find him on YouTube. I can't find him, anywhere putting out content really about the Mandela effect. I did find him on Facebook. Let's go over here and see that. I hope I'm entertaining you guys. This is funny to me. All right, where is he? Here he is. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Tristan Pearl. MA, International Political Economy, blah, blah, LLB, Conservative Capitalist Analysis. Oh, my goodness. Delivery at DoorDash. former substitute teacher at Subteach USA. Blah 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 blah. Stuff he's done. Yeah, this is him. Yep, yep, yep. He wrote a book about the Mandela effect. Oh dear. And I have a mutual friend. I don't know who Alva is, but I probably should. He's got a bunch of y'all as friends. But anyway, yeah. Okay. Anybody want to buy his book and check it out? Go ahead. Oh dear. What is this world coming to? We know. Okay, so yeah, I wanted to go back over here and, of course, scroll down. Here's their schedule, and blah 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 blah. IMEC is a nonprofit organization and will soon be set up to accept financial support to fund ongoing Mandela effect research. Hogwash. Okay. Information coming soon as how you can help us with our mission to inspire, empower, and unify all curious observers. We come together from all walks of life. Yeah, that again. Okay. Yep. And then you get down here. Oh, what is this thing? Oh, what is that thing? Oh dear. Oh dear. No, we don't like to see that crap. The GLOBE lies. Yes. Imagine that. Higher Journeys. These are their sponsors, by the way. Their sponsors, CLN, whatever, Dream Vision, blah, blah, blah. The Kingdom of Nye. You would think that this would be biblical. No, I didn't see any biblical thing on there when I clicked on it, but the kingdom is nigh. The kingdom of Jesus Christ, Lord and Savior, will come down in the future. Yes. So anyway, yeah, this is your Mandela Effect Conference International. I think that Brian's balls are more international than these people in this conference. Imagine that. So here is the Kingdom of Nye with Heather Wade, it says. Okay, I've never seen a guy named Heather, but okay, if that's him, okay. Anyway, oh no, okay. His name is Aja or something. Nos was born on a farm in Norway. Oh yeah, he's got psychic abilities and cellular memory skills, I guess. Yeah, so you can read about him. Into that stuff, what I just said there. Perfected memory, creative visualization for healing and manifestation, creative goal setting, as well as other things not taught in regular school system. He co-wrote a book about alien encounters in America, which to me is just demon encounters. You know, there's no Martians out there. There's no nobody coming from Pluto or whatever, you know. Okay, anyway, the rise of the red dragon. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the red dragon definitely is out there, according to Book of Revelation. Yeah, so that is the Kingdom of Nye. Okay, spiritual science, higher consciousness thinking, and how to access. Let me see. I couldn't even read. Man, my eyes are starting to go bad. Finally, at my mid-40s. And learn how to expand. Damn, still can't read that shit. Learn how to expand the power of the mind at every level of existence. And you see they got the eye of Horus there, aliens, the pyramids, Jupiter, skull. Yeah. Okay. Have at it if you like that kind of thing. All right. So where are we at? How many people have I lost? Good to see everybody Donna, hello. Squeeze, hey, hey. And I'll check for wrenches here in a minute. Make sure everybody's wrenched up. That's a regular. And good to see everybody here. So, um, let's see. Oh, I wanted to mention this too, that the International Mandela Effect Conference has been a few days now going on. They have yet to even get a total of 200 people in any of their chats, in any of their so far in the show. I mean, Brian Stavely gets double the people they get on Mandela Effect shows, and so does Karen B or anybody in our community. Just about that, it's ridiculous. They they literally have not even gotten 200. I'm telling you, and their average is of like 80, 90 people. That's it. That's not very international or big. I just yeah. So I'm glad to see that many of us are seeing right through this thing. And like I said, I had an open mind. I went in there and I was praising people and spreading love and let's figure this thing out. Let's put the piece of the puzzle together. But they've got an agenda, folks. They've got an agenda. All we want to do is get to the bottom of it, and but they've got this huge science agenda behind it, and that's it. It's like they they just refuse to acknowledge there's a creator and that he has a part in all this. That's just too much, man. That's too much right there for me. I'm sorry. I'm open minded and I can talk to anybody almost about anything, but these people, their overall agenda is just to keep you away from having any kind of relationship with God and trying to figure it out on yourself, by yourself. If and that's the problem. Not only is selfism the fastest growing most popular religion in the world now. It's me, 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 everybody, me, 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 me. Hardly anybody's humble and just in love with the truth instead of the world. But it's just it's nuts, man, that they don't want to include the the God aspect in this, what's coming from him, and I just don't get it. I'm sorry, I can't, and we don't have any fear at all. I will be the last one to ever try and install fear in anybody. That's why, I say have your house in order, and have a relationship with God so that you don't have any fear, and be a researcher, do your own homework. You don't have to just listen to channels and like me or whatever, whoever. You should always do your own homework, and you should always take everything that you learn or hear to God. That's the best thing to do, and let Him help you sort it out. He will point you in the right direction to the right answers. I've gotten confirmation on many, many, many things over the years. I've been a researcher for 28 years, and he's kept me away from a lot of things that would have just wasted my time, and I'm so thankful for that. All right, so um, I wonder if the Lady Lacey show is going to join us. We got 20 minutes. She hasn't emailed me back yet. I hope that she's still on board with the show today. She picked the time. She picked the day and the time. And I really did have a great conversation with her by telephone yesterday. We talked for over an hour, and I really appreciate her passion for the truth and sharing it. All right, let's see what else I had to share with you guys. Get out of there. Real quick here, this is snack history. Um, and this is on Fruit Loops, list of snacks. Okay, Fruit Loops cereal, and it talks about the whole entire history of Fruit Loops, everything about it, and it's interesting. It says the year Fruit Loops was invented. It says Fruit Loops cereal was invented in the year 1959 under the original name Fruit Loops, spelled with FRUITLOOPS, like we all remember, most of us remember it being I worked in the grocery industry like Chris Sinatra, and that's one of the things that drew to me to him in the first place was that he was in the uh, in the grocery industry, and and he recognized the him and his customers did recognize the names changing and stuff. Haas avocados, all of the food related stuff. I can say for 100% they have changed. I ordered. For years, I ordered Fruit Loops and Jiffy peanut butter and Captain Crunch, all these things, Haas, avocados, and for multiple stores, and the Fruit Loops was spelled like this. But anyway, this says Fruit Loops. It was released for a few years under that name, like we remember Fruit Loops with the UI. The cereal was then released in 1963 under the name Fruit Loops with two O's, which is just crap. It's another crap's backstory, like those of Black Tom and other Mandela effects. Um, and it's because most of us were born after 63. And but yet we remember Fruit Loops with the UI. So even if this was true, it don't make any sense because we remember it this way. And if it was only from 59 to 63, we wouldn't have seen it, if this was true later, of course, with UI, not OO. So, yeah, I just wanted to share that with you guys. Pretty crazy. All right. Do, 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 do. So let's see. Over here, I looked up to try and find that guy, Mendel Tristan Pearl, that wrote a book about the Mandela effect. And I put his name in, couldn't find a channel, couldn't find where anybody interviewed him or anything like that. And then I put the name of the book in here, and still didn't find anything. I did find some interesting uh, things just by putting in what is the nature of reality. String theory comes up. You see there, what is the true nature of reality? Hacking the nature of reality. What is reality? The official film from quantum gravity research. Well, we all know that gravity is, theory, and it's not a very good theory. But now that science has got another answer for you, this quantum gravity theory. Imagine that. All right, it is electromagnetic in universe, is what I believe in. Ultimate nature of reality, and you have waves, light, sound, and the nature of reality. Quantum physics and the nature of reality. David Icke explains nature of reality. What is reality? What our best equations may be trying to tell us. The true nature. This one looks interesting. Saturn, Satan, and God, and the nature of reality, part 1. I did add that to my watch later list. I'm going to check it out. Consciousness creates reality. Quantum physics explains. Knowledge is power. Yeah, and just so on and so on here. Lots of look at here. Yes, I did want to click on this. This is brand new, less than 24 hours ago. The new age false Christ deception is upon us. Man, I really, really dig this channel, Shaking My Head Productions, and he does put out some good stuff. Look at this next one here by Jane Tande, whatever. Cloned vehicles. Is this another way they carry out their depopulation agenda, essentially unnoticed? Cloned vehicles. I don't know what she's talking about there, but I'm going to add that to the watch later too. And let me check on the house here, see what's going on. Hey. Let me see. All right, everybody's chatting. Yeah, that Jerry, I don't think Jerry's a bad guy. I think Jerry means well, but yeah, it's just a wild bunch there in that conference. Okay. I'm really starting to wonder if we're gonna see the Lady Lacey show. You guys let me know if you think I should text her. I'm not gonna call her, but I could text her. I did email her the link to the show and the link to get in the show. But I have not heard from her yet. Like I said, she picked the time of noon Central Standard Time, which is coming up. And we would love to have the Lady Lacey show on. So I'm hoping we hear from her. But she's a married woman. I don't know if I should text her and get her in trouble or something. So, not trying to get her in trouble. But hopefully we'll hear from her in a little bit. Maybe if she doesn't show up by 5 after, I don't know. We'll see. But maybe one of you guys can join me if you'd like to. Anybody in that usually is always an option too. I don't mind having any of you on. I love each and every one of you and your passion for the truth. I always say, love the truth enough to share it. If you love the truth enough to share it, then you definitely have passion for the truth. And, especially if you don't care about being ridiculed. And I've been the crazy uncle for 25, 26 years now, something like that. I don't even know what my oldest niece is, but or nephew for that matter. But yeah, my nieces are definitely pushing 30, I believe. Yeah, all right. I appreciate all of you, and we'll load it up. We can have a whole panel here, but I definitely want to give Lady Lacey a chance to come in, and so we'll wait till noon and see what happens, and then you're all welcome to join me if she doesn't. Thank you so much. All right, so I do need to medicate. I missed the 4:20 break, the 20 after break, so I'm going to probably play another ODD song, and I will do a bucket bong, and we'll go from there. How about that? All right. Let's go to ODD. Let's check out the Dear NASA, Why Are You Lying song. All right.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
That's right, it is. Made in a pool. Because they think you're a fool.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
Astro actors.
Have you ever dreamed of going up to outer space? Or maybe meeting other beings from another place? Have you ever wondered what it's like on other planets? Then you watch a science show and come to believe you understand it? You feel empowered by the knowledge and you feel enlightened, listening to Bill Nye and Neil deGrasse Tyson. But then you wake up and you start to see the obvious. Life is just a lie and this whole world ain't what we thought it was. NASA's missions to the moon were never completed. They just filmed them in a room and people believe it. I used to wonder what it's like to be an astronaut. Now when I see him acting, I can't help but to laugh a lot. They give us cartoons and they claim that we live on a ball, but it's flat and it's not moving or spinning at all. Why you lying to us, man? That's something that we want to know. After that, you're gonna have to pack up all your stuff and go.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier,
But it's made in a Hollywood basement.
Space may be the final
Frontier, but it's
made in a Hollywood basement.
History has been rewritten by winners of wars. The Jesuit order, Khazars, Freemasons, and more. They pulled the veil over our eyes, and it's time to awaken. Through organized indoctrination, our minds have been taken. It's time we take our power back and we rescue our people. The Vatican and the bankers are like Resident
The Pope
Evil.
is the false
They may
prophet.
have had the greatest plan that was ever concocted, but Illuminati never thought that they'd ever be spotted. They're manufacturing reality all in our heads. They tell us if the earth is flat, then we'll fall off the edge. But if it is a spinning ball, we won't fall off it then. And gravity is our imaginary magic friend. Why is water always flat when unmanipulated? Why are pictures of the earth computer generated? Why you lying to us, man? That's something that we want to know. After that, you're gonna have to pack up all your stuff and go.
Go! But it's made in a pool. But they want to fool you.
Dear NASA,
It's
go to
becoming
hell.
100% crystal clear that you and the other space programs that are in operation are connected and are deceiving the entire world. More and more people are waking up every single day, and we are now able to see right through you. But what we really want to know is, why are you lying? Sincerely, me and the great people of this earth.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
The captain thinks the world is round, see? But we all know it's a flat, right?
Of course it's flat. Sure, I know the world is flat.
Well, so do I. Everybody knows that.
Everybody knows that. All right. Yes, I know that people have a problem with me medicating with a natural plant instead of all the hundreds of pills I had to take a month for my MS. Oh my God, I'm so evil, you know? I mean, don't you know? Yes. All right, y'all can take care of her. So yeah, you really, you're oh my gosh. Okay. I will explain it because I have broke it down many times. Look here. I didn't ask to be poisoned by somebody that was demon possessed. I never abused pills. I never really was a big drug abuser, if you want to say for real for that. Anyway, I experimented like all kids and teenagers and young adults or whatever. I believe in being most, as sober as you can be, especially when the Lord returns. But do I think I'm going to hell for medicating with a plant instead of all the crap that Christians medicate with, including alcohol? I haven't had alcohol in almost 2 years now, not a sip of alcohol. But I don't judge people that do. I pray for people that are alcoholics and are struggling with their alcoholism. But and I definitely pray for people that are on hard drugs, meth and heroin and all that crap that I've never done and don't want no part of. But I got put on killers when I was 23 years old after being in a car accident, and that led to a struggle, a drug addiction to those pills that they never even told me I would get addicted to. But I had 2 car accidents, 2 Aprils in a row, 99 and 2000. And in 2000 is when Oxycontins came out, and I was one of the first people to be put on those here in Florida, and that was a nightmare. It really was. I had to go to rehab after of years of struggling with it. I used Oxycontin as an escape because my wife was cheating on me and being abusive, verbally abusive to the children, and she hindered me from being a Christian too. She didn't want our kids to be Christian, so on and so on. So I stayed with her for 5 years, which was 3 years too long, and she decided to poison me and the kids because she thought her life was would be better. She blamed the kids for ruining her teenage years, and I guess I didn't spoil her enough. So whatever, we deserve to die. So I didn't ask for that. I didn't deserve that. The kids certainly didn't deserve that. Had I been a horrible husband, an abusive husband, yeah, sure, take me out, but don't kill your own kids. And I wasn't a bad husband, so there's that. But so, with that said, yes, unfortunately, I've had my struggles, but I at least learn that using marijuana or kratom and CBD and stuff like that is way better for me than taking 24 pills a day of all kinds of crap. And some of them I was taking because they were brought. I needed something from a side effect from another drug, and that just goes on and on and on. Side effect, another side effect, side effect from that one. And it's crap. I've been off of the pharmaceutical crap. I don't even take an aspirin. I don't take a Rolade. I don't take Pepto-Bismol. I don't take nothing. No ibuprofen. None of that crap now. So I've come a long way. I may eventually not even smoke marijuana or use marijuana, but it's my choice, and I will continue it, and I will defend and support anybody that does over the pharmaceutical crap. And I know so many Christians, including some in my family, that take all kinds of pills and they're mind altering, and yet I'm the one going to hell, not them. For using marijuana. I mean, that's ridiculous. And I'm not saying they're going to hell for using pills, but let's just get real here. I mean, one is a lot safer than the other. Nobody's died from marijuana. Nobody's lost their mind on marijuana. Somebody brought that up the other night. Oh, too much THC is going to ruin your mind. Well, prove it. I don't see anybody in a in a padded room because of marijuana. No. All right. So, seriously, I love God. I love Jesus Christ. He is my Lord and Savior, and I repent daily, Donna. So, I don't know what else to tell you on that. My testimony speaks for itself, and I definitely know what time we're living in. I know we're in the season of the Lord's return. I believe that 2021 through 2028 is ripe for being the 7-year tribulation period. I don't believe we're in the tribulation period now, like many do already. The new year does start this fall. So, if you want to look at God's calendar, then yeah, it could start as early as this fall. But that would still be considered 2021 anyway in God's count on God's calendar. So yeah, you can stay or you can go, but I don't I don't condone people trying to say I'm going to hell for using marijuana, and I take one of those bong hits an hour. I don't try to just get wasted and stay wasted. I like to think clearly. Okay. That's why I don't drink alcohol anymore, because I don't want that loss of control feeling, where I don't know what I'm doing and can't function and all that crap. So there's that. All right. Hey, Machine Monkey. Good to see you. Good to see you. Doc, Michael, good to see you. Chris. Let me go through here just real quick on my phone. And it is noon. We should be joined by the Lady Lacey show. Oh boy! All right, I guess. Let me ask you guys: should I text her and let her know we're live, or what? Um, yes, crystal. Pills are made from some pills are made from heroin, and synthetic heroin. Yes, but I've never done heroin. I've never shot it, or snorted it, or whatever. All right. Just going through here for a second, and then I'm going to try to get a hold of her, I guess. And otherwise, then if this hasn't turned into a poop show for y'all, when somebody can join me if we don't get joined by the Lady Lacey show. And things come up. I get that. So she something might have came up. Um, I stand behind every person in here that has a wrench. Donna. So these are good people here, and you can ask any of them whatever you want to, and I'm sure they'll. But if you guys, if she gets too much for y'all, you know what to do. But you're welcome here, Donna, and you're welcome to test me. I mean, what else would you like to know? I mean, like I told you, I believe everyone should repent, prepare, watch, and share the truth until the end. And there are plenty of signs out there that show we are in the end times. And if if somebody believes that there is a smarter way, more new age way to escape what is coming, than Jesus, then I pray for those people, and we do have people in our community here that struggle, with with accepting the Lord as their Savior. But we continue to plant the seeds and pray for people that choose to not serve the Lord. But time is short, and there are many people that are on the fence, and that's not a good place to be when you're looking at the tribulation period coming. You need to choose either good, which is God, or evil, bad, which is of Satan, and that's your only two choices there is. If you stay on the fence will fall down. You will fall down with the fence. So you have to jump off, climb down, whatever, on either side. There is only two choices. There is no way to just fly off into whatever another reality or to heaven without having a relationship with God and accepting His Son as your Lord and Savior. I mean, it's he's the only one that died on a cross, not hung on a tree. By the way, died on the cross, for you, for us. There will be an antichrist, but we don't want that. We don't want the beast system around here. We don't want the vaccines and the tracking and the control and all that good stuff that the beast system has in plan and is trying to implement. All right, so let me take a second here, guys, to try and get a hold of her. I will go ahead and send her a text message. I'll share the show. That's what I'll do. Okay, well, if her phone is on, then she should get my text messages. And we'll see if we're going to get joined by the Lady Lacey show here momentarily. Voynage, it's 4, what is he saying? 4:20 here and everywhere. Okay. I'm almost ready. I woke up late. There we go. We all right. We're going to get joined by the Lady Lacey show then, guys. It does appear. So let me go ahead and also send her. Okay, or I'll just tell her that I emailed her the link, because I'm not going to be able to do it from my phone, I don't think. So yeah, let me just tell her I did email her the StreamYard. Bear with me here, folks. Hang on here. StreamYard. Okay, so while we're waiting on her, we're at an hour now. Good to see you, Disciple Messiah of the Messiah One, Queen of Swords, Doc Michael, Vicky Fry, Chris from South Jersey. Yes. All right, Crystal's still with us here too. My sister. Red Fox still with us, it looks like. All right. Good to see you too. Good to see you. Here, Disciple. So let's go over here. I think I had a video or two saved to share on my live shows here. Let's see. Live shows 2020 list. Get the bottom of it. I guess I should have had a little more prepared, but that's all right. At least she is still going to be joining us, and we're only about 10 minutes behind from. Yes, one of these. If maybe later during the show, remind me, guys. I found a new symbolism on the $5 bill. This one here, this video shows you the twin towers on $20 bill. Well, there is a way to fold the $5 bill to show the twin towers coming down, but there's also another part on the $5 bill. You don't have to fold. You don't have to fold it all. You can fold it down one time. Just where it's just folded in half long ways, but and see it better. But it is there. It shows the towers, the twin towers in different parts of coming down or whatever. But I've shared this girl before. I think everybody should sub and bell her. Her testimony is really good, and her messages are timely. This is her last one from 3 days ago. Things are heating up. Jesus is the only answer, and she's a really she really is like a watchwoman on the wall, and a good godly woman. So she's only got like less than a dozen videos over 7 years. Excuse me, hold on. Excuse me. Um, but yeah, she's got a good message, and it's good to see a young woman that knows the times we're living in, and that we need Jesus. Oh boy, looky here. Look who's live. International Mandela Effect Conference. Oh, they're not live. Uploaded. QBIMBC interview with Jan Ingalls Smith. The universes we inhabit. Okay, so there's that. And let me see if we've got the Lady Lacey here. No. And y'all let me. Well, you can't let me know, but I guess she'll pop in the chat too and say hi. I'm sure. Hopefully she's gotten the link. She has not texted me back. She did ask me what topic do you want to focus on, and I told her Mandela Effect and Bible prophecy. All right. Okay, so we're going to watch a little bit of this. Okay, hang on 1 second. I'm going to drop this in the chat, and so you guys can watch it later or whatever. That's the link to this New Age false Christ deception is upon us that we're watching now from Shaking My Head Productions. He's up to 221,000 subscribers. Wow, he's almost to 222, the number that follows me around. Has for years anyway. All right, so here we go.
He's come out of nowhere and we don't know who he is.
What do we know about him?
He's leading desperate people.
So this is a cult?
We don't know who he's associated with. He could be creating an army. Or he could be leading them to their death.
What are you doing in Syria? Delivering a message. A message from whom? My father. And where's your father?
We've lost him.
What do you mean?
He just disappears.
No one just disappears.
We all witnessed a miracle.
He saved my daughter's life.
You need to see this.
Bury it for as long as you can. He didn't just click his heels and end up here. He clearly had help.
You get around Syria, Israel, Texas.
It's the nature of
No good.
And what is that work?
God's work.
Who do you think he is?
You didn't see what I saw.
And if I did, would I be calling him the second coming?
How far will this new movement spread?
I'm going to find out everything about you.
This is bigger than what you can imagine.
Wow, that's all wrong there. Yep, Project Bluebeam, we know that. All about that. The alien invasion will come when the Lord returns. That's what they're waiting on for full disclosure is when the Lord returns and he collects his people, they will say, "Oh, all those people didn't fit in down here, so the aliens took them. Now we can live in peace and safety and harmony and unity, blah blah blah, all that new age crap." Imagine that. Let me see if we've got the Lady Lacey show here yet. Nope. All right. I hope she's not too nervous or something. No, I'm sure she's been on other shows. All right. So anyway, here we go. Back to this. False idolatry. Yep. Oh, look at the heart in the middle. Mandela heart. Mandela affected. Yep. Lots of programming.
Threat from outside this world. And yet I ask you, is not an alien force already among us? What could be more alien to the universal aspirations of our peoples than war and the threat of war?
Wars and rumors of war.
It looks like a scene right out of a Sermon on the Mount. We traveled many kilometers
Many
through bug-infested
Antichrist.
forests to reach this isolated village in Siberia.
Many
This
false
was northern part
Christ.
of Russia.
Many come in my name.
Here we meet
Saying
Jesus,
they
or
are
Vassirion, as
Jesus.
they also
Yeah,
call him.
no.
But humankind must make
Sorry,
a choice.
dude. You
They have to
failed.
be shown the way,
Like
and they
you
must
told me.
choose to follow or not to follow. God will not make a choice for them.
Unbelievably, 15 years ago, this Jesus was Sergei Torov, a small-town Siberian policeman. But now he believes he is the Son of God, reincarnated.
People
It doesn't happen like that. It
Is
does
his way
not
for
happen
them, or
like
will they
that.
choose something else? But everything has a price.
He says he made a pilgrimage to Jerusalem, and even though he has never visited Israel before, a lot of what he saw, he says, was familiar.
It was a home that was left long ago.
Pharisees.
I arrived with deep feelings of the past and new feelings within new body. With these feelings, I move about in familiar places. This is exactly the time when the old world, with its aggressiveness and self-interest, must die. It cannot be allowed to exist. It just brings pain.
Freemasonry, for example, is one of the ways that people are systematically brought to the point where it is revealed to them that Lucifer is in fact God. This deception is based on the fact that initially Masons believe that what they're involved in is in fact Christian. One of the former leaders of the Theosophical Society, who was contemporary with Blavatsky and Annie Besant, tells us what the 19th century position on Satan is. In his work, Spiritualism, Madame Blavatsky and Theosophy, Rudolf Steiner states, quote, Lucifer is not a being that we can see with our present-day physical eyes. Lucifer can be seen only with the awakened clairvoyance. Seen clairvoyantly, in fact, Lucifer is a particular being who was left behind during the moon phase of evolution. End of quote. N. Sri Ram, who often gave lectures at the United Nations, who himself is a major theosophist and was a writer for Lucifer magazine, clarifies, quote, the adversary, or Satan, is no other than Lucifer, the light bearer, the bright morning star. He is the initiator, awakening the divine faculties of intellect on man. He is the king of the fallen angels, spirits from higher spheres, who descended among primitive mankind of the third race, to develop in man and endow him with his self-conscious mind, or manus. End of quote. Theosophy teaches that Lucifer is actually a divine being that saves mankind and brings him consciousness. Many modern-day New Agers who are deceived by Theosophy repeat the same thing. For example, David Spangler admits that Lucifer is a being that New Agers honor and that the light of Lucifer is the light of God. Quote, he says, the true light of Lucifer cannot be seen through sorrow, through darkness, or through rejection. The true light of this great being can only be recognized when one's own eyes can see with the light of the Christ, the light of the inner sun. Lucifer works within each of us, trying to bring us to wholeness as we move into the new age, which is the age of man's wholeness. Each of us in some way is brought to that point, which I term the Luciferic initiation.
Flammas eius, Lucifer matutinus inveniat.
The particular doorway through which the individual must pass if he is to come fully into the presence of his light
thanks.
with his wholeness.
No, thank you. Go to hell, Satan. Straight to hell. Don't collect $200. Well, oh yeah, I forgot to tell her flat Earth too as a topic. Dang it.
In case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Yeah.
Lucifer comes to give us the final gift of wholeness if we accept it, that he is free and we are free. This is the Luciferic initiation. It is one that many people now and in the days ahead will be facing, for it is an initiation into the new age. It is an initiation of leaving the past and moving into the new, shedding our guilt and fears, our anxieties, our needs, our temptations, and becoming whole and at peace because we have recognized our inner light, the light that unfolds us, the light of God. End of quote. We can now therefore conclude that Luciferian doctrine is fused into the New Age movement through theosophy. Along with this doctrine is the belief that because of Satan, man will now evolve spiritually and intellectually, conquer the world, conquer nature.
There's people worshiping Lucifer, Satan that don't even know they are. You know, I mean, I know that sounds cliche or whatever, but I mean, seriously, there's already billions of people that are in the beast system already, you know, signed up for it. There's a billion people in India that already are in the using that you know, technology of the beast system. The what do you call it? You know, they don't have the ID cards anymore. They're just getting scanned. Yeah. To get their food stamps and their pay, their, you know, everything. Yeah, no, that's crazy. That's China too. Look at China, the way they are. They're already ready for the Antichrist and the beast system. Those are the model cities or countries, you know, for what the beast system wants. You know, total control and tracking and everything. Be everything. The government wants to be God, your only God. Like in China, they don't want Christianity or any other kind of religion, really. Yeah, they want to be God, and North Korea too. You know, there's just communism. Yeah, they all want to be God, be your everything, and that's not the way it's supposed to be.
And become a god.
And I just breathe it all in.
If your goal is to become a god, then you know you're trying to outsmart yourself. You're trying to outsmart God, and that's not cool. I'm telling you right now, it's not going to work out for you. If you're, you know, you could end up being an angel or of some kind, you know, whatever. You might be appointed to God by God to do something, but you're not going to by your own self or by science get to a godlike position, you know. I'm sorry, it's not gonna work out like that.
Your father.
What?
You have to believe me.
Has Dad ever visited Earth before?
Oh, grew up so fast, don't they?
There is no winning when you play by a twisted tyrant's rules.
Every bad thing that's happened throughout eternity is your doing, not mine.
Lucifer, you love her.
With every fiber of my being.
You're lying about you.
What? We can't let our feelings get in the way of our work.
He cares too much.
I learned it all from you. And you too must be punished.
Now, here is an admission that Freemasonry is aimed at creating God-men, just as Hitler wanted to do. The purpose of initiation in Freemasonry is to attain godhood. Quote, "The height of the lodge, even as high as the heavens, implies that the range of consciousness possible to us when we have developed our potentialities to the full is infinite. Man who has sprung from the earth and developed through the lower kingdoms of nature to his present rational state has yet
sorry,
to
I'm
complete his
ignoring the
evolution
chat, guys.
by becoming a godlike
I'll
being
get caught up.
and unifying his consciousness with the omniscient to promote which is and always has been the sole aim and purpose of all initiation."
You know what? Sometimes what you leave out of the story is even more interesting than what you leave in. That happened when we were in Oxford, Maryland. Learned that the pride of that old town was one Robert Morris Jr., the financier of the American Revolution. Years ago, we used to go down to the county library to get a picture of a bird like that, but now we just use the internet. That's where I found this picture here. Now, the caption said it was a shot of the Greek god Mercury handing a bag of loot to Robert Morris, the financier of the American Revolution. Well, that's just a tiny part of a much bigger picture called the apotheosis of Washington. Now, apotheosis is a Greek word that means to make divine. In other words, this painting shows George Washington becoming a god. Now, I never knew that happened. But there it is for all to see, painted under the most famous dome in the whole country, maybe the whole world, the United States Capitol. Now, the most interesting part of this particular heaven are the folks that live in it. Now, you'd expect to see Moses and Abraham and Ezekiel and that crowd hanging around, but not a single fella from the Bible is up there. Now, Minerva, the Roman goddess of crafts and wisdom, is shown delivering an electrical generator and batteries and a printing press to Benjamin Franklin, Samuel Morse, and Robert Fulton. And Neptune, the Roman sea god, and Venus, the goddess of love, are showing helping to lay the transatlantic telegraph cable. I bet you they were a big help. Now, there's some other gods, but not a single prophet, apostle, or even a lower archangel in the whole 4,500 square feet. All I know is what I read on the internet, but you hear a lot of talk these days about the religious beliefs of our founding fathers. Now, those boys may have been as devout as saints. We'll never know. One thing's for sure, you'd never tell by looking at Capitol Dome. Charles Paparella, WBOC News.
That was interesting.
I'm asking you to come to the person of Jesus
Mandela
Christ.
affected.
After 6 decades as America's pastor, America now mourning the death of Reverend Billy Graham.
My father said years ago, he said, when you hear that...
And he's a Mandela effect for people. People have, he's died a few times or whatever.
Billy Graham is dead, don't you believe it for a second. He said, I'll be more alive than ever before. And he's in the presence of God.
Christ belongs to all people.
A gospel he dedicated his life to spreading. Graham was known as the most influential preacher of the 20th century, reaching hundreds of millions of people around the world, serving as counselor to every president since Harry Truman, and comforting America during some of its darkest times, including 9/11.
Why does God allow evil like this to take place?
Today, funeral preparations underway at the Billy Graham Library in his hometown of Charlotte, North Carolina. A giant tent under construction to hold 2,300 invited guests, including President Trump and every former U.S. president. Before that, Graham will lie in honor at the U.S. Capitol.
A great man has died, but will be remembered.
He just touched the lives and hearts of many people, and he's someone that you look up to.
Over the next week, tens of thousands of people expected to come pay their respects.
My father was a very humble person. He never saw himself as a celebrity. He just always saw himself as a farm boy from Mecklenburg County.
A man who never looked for fame, but found it by simply showing love.
Good to see you, Susie Q.
Maitreya and Benjamin Krem. Benjamin Krem claims that in 1959 he was contacted by the Ascended Masters, asking him if he wanted to be a forerunner for the coming New Age Christ Maitreya. He became the official mouthpiece for who he called Lord Maitreya. According to Krem, in 1977 Maitreya made his first physical appearance. Benjamin Krem sees himself as a contemporary to John the Baptist in the Bible. He heads up an organization called Share International. And if you look at the website, it says, in the midst of war, fear and famine, new hope is in the world for us all. Also on the website, he has a little article. It's entitled The Master's Latest Article, and it says this, quote, under the wise guidance of the Christ and his brothers, man will attain the full stature of revealed divinity, which is his birthright, did he but know it. Stage by stage, century following century, man will build a civilization which will demonstrate his growing manifestation of divinity. A culture
Thank
in which the
goodness
beauty
somebody
of the
hit
divine
her.
creation will be expressed in
I
all
mean,
its
you know,
aspects.
dang, man. Jeez, but you guys are more patient than, you know, I thought you would be with the Donna character there. But hey, you know, I don't care. Anybody could challenge my position, my faith, and I've said it many times. The only agenda I have being on here is that people hear my testimony and it helps them with their walk with God. You know, and you know that time is short. I mean, that's it. You know. Okay. All right. So I put the link to that earlier in here. I'm sure it gets better, but I'm not going to watch this whole thing here. I don't know what's going on with the Lady Lacey show. She hasn't texted me back. I guess she's still starting her day. She woke up late, she said, but I'm going to try to go on here till Gypsy Road's live stream, and then maybe if she hasn't come on by then, I'll go live later, and we can do a show later if she's able to in the afternoon later. But yeah, really wanted to do a show with her. Like I said, we had a great conversation over an hour long and on the phone, and could definitely talk to her for that or longer live. So was looking forward to doing a show with her. And here, what I spoke too soon. Maybe here she is. It looks like she's coming through. Hang on. It says device is not connected, but she looks like she's getting it together here. Wow. All right. Hope we can welcome the Lady Lacey show here. Let's see. Do I have too many windows open or something? With us. Let's see. Hey, how's it going? Hello. Welcome to the show. Let me get this over.
Hello.
Hold on. Let me. We have some feedback. Do you have any windows open? Possibly the show. And let's see. I thought I had you. There we go. Okay. So good to see you.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're still
Can you
getting.
hear me?
Yes. Let's see if we got the feedback still. Yeah, I sound like I'm on helium. Can you check your other windows? Make sure that the show's not on playing or something. Okay, let's see. No echo now or feedback. I think we might be good now. All right. Let us know if we're 5x5 in the chat. If you can see and hear both of us. And we'll move on. So good to have you. And I was bragging about the good conversation we had, and I was looking forward to. Oh, she popped out. Let's see if she comes back. Come on back if you can. And her link is in the description. Please sub and bell. Show her some love there, some sub love if you can. I am subscribed to I think 1,000 people, somewhere around that now. And somebody could drop the link into the show too if they'd like. Hopefully she's coming right back. I thought we got good there on the audio. So come on back, Lacey, when you can. And let's see here. Good to see you, Gary Cooper, Sparky, DD74. Thanks for joining us, guys. And Fizzy Pop in the house. Hey. Good to see you. I try to instantly be more positive when I see you, Fizzy. You're a reminder to me to be more positive, and that is good. I don't stay in a positive bubble 24/7, but I try to I try. Always good to see you. So come on back, Lady Lacey, please, please, please. We do want you to join us. I hope she's coming back. Not sure if she had popped into the chat first before she came in, but. And she is a fellow flat earther too. The Lady Lacey show. Lady Lacey, yes. All righty. Well, anonymous backwoods had to go. Try another chat. Try somebody in another show. So hopefully she's coming back. Please, Lady Lacey, join us. Do share your wisdom and insight with us. I hope everything's okay on her end. Yes, I do. Sorry for the delay, guys. Let's see what Snapple has to say. What they're trying to say. Says the mummy pharaoh Ramses, whatever, has a passport. What? It's supposed to be a real fact that the mummy of the pharaoh. Oh, the mummy of the pharaoh has a passport. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure it gets around because people want to see it. So when it's being shipped around the world, the mummy, it has a passport. Oh boy. Now the pharaoh didn't have a passport when he was alive, but he does now. His mummy does. Yes, I'll be joining stably. Yep. All right, here we go. I hope, oh boy. Let's try again. Hello, Lacey. Can you hear me? Can you hear her? Hello?
There we go.
Oh. Good morning, afternoon.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. I can.
Okay, so I don't need headphones. That's easier.
Yeah. Now, if we had several guests, you would probably need them. But and I'm wearing mine, which usually helps. I try to wear mine at every show. All right. Red Fox's audio is good. So welcome to the the Real Talk Truth Show. I usually say the not too late talk show or the late talk show, True Talk Show, whatever. But this is a new one that I'm trying out, the Real Talk Truth Show. Yeah.
Real Talk Truth Show. I like that.
All right, because I most of mine are at night anyway when I do my True Talk shows or whatever. But yeah. So, how are you doing?
I'm good.
Mm-hmm. All right. I enjoyed our conversation yesterday, and so I was glad that we were able to plan a show and pick up where we left off or whatever. I was just telling the community that you are a fellow flat earther, and we could start with that. How long ago was it that you confirmed it for yourself that that the Earth was flat?
Right before the election, the Trump election, I think.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I think it was like about 6 months before that, or 7.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I was watching. I worked third shift at Waffle House, so I slept all day, did laundry, and then went to work. And so I was just doing my laundry and stuff, and I usually have my Alex Jones on and stuff, but this morning I woke up to Flat Earth. Like it was on autoplay on my smart TV, and that Eric Dubé video was on, and I just sat there and watched that whole video while doing my laundry, and it wasn't hard for me. It like answered all my questions because I've been a conspiracy theorist since I was a kid.
Right,
So
like me, almost.
it answered
Yeah.
all my questions, and you know that feeling you get, and so I went to work and I told all my co-workers, and a lot of them still, I'm still know them to this day, and they are like, they remember me going in and be like, guys, the Earth's flat. Satellites aren't real. They're like, Lacey, you're crazy. I'm like, no, like I figured it out. Like you don't understand.
Right.
And then so I got into the Trump election. That was poison. And I voted for Trump. So it takes a while. It took a while for me to just see like the whole picture.
Right.
Because that's something I'm not going to vote this year. I might actually try to unregister.
Right. That's funny. Now, yeah. Speaking of that, I've been registered for a number of years in Virginia. I've never registered here in Florida, and I did vote one time in Virginia for what was his name? It was one of the ones that was never going to get elected, but libertarian or something. But I don't know. At this point, I don't even remember. But it wasn't one of the main ones. Yeah, we know that it's a dog and pony show, and it's a joke, but a bad joke on us really, and certainly a bad joke on the republic that we were supposed to have, not this phony democracy and capitalism and crap. But so the flat Earth thing was, I'd say I've always been aware of the flat Earth, debate and everything, and I was a closet flat earther for a long time, and I was also one of those that just felt like there was bigger fish to fry. There was, that it wasn't important, as I believe it is now, so, I made it official probably just a few years ago, whatever, myself, like you're saying, but I knew that good men had tossed their Bibles over the ship when the globe lies began, and I don't even like to use that word. I usually will replace it with worldwide or something, instead of saying, that. They threw their Bibles overboard because the Bible, that they knew said, it was a flat and stationary, it's a unmovable stationary, plane, if you will, so a plane that we're on a plane of existence, so I'm sad that so many people have fallen for that huge deception. It's one of the biggest deceptions out there, yeah. I'll let you go ahead. Anything else you want to say on the flat Earth?
Sure. I got this book right here. I found this. I love this. I started when I was young, going to the library. I'm a dork. There was really nothing to do back in the 90s, and I was like, "Mom, Dad, take me to the library. Take me to the library." And eventually, like, all the books started to sound the same. All the characters in the past seem to just be able to do everything: build buildings, cross the country, be politicians, like run plantations. Like, one person seems to be able to do like 10 people's things, in history, and that just made no sense. But so I got this. I've always been into, like, and it's a bad habit, but like into old books. I started, like, at the library, I started to realize the older books, like this one, where the librarians back in the day used to put new covers on them. They're the better books than the new ones. So I actually found this at my local bookstore. The Other Side of Evolution, Alex Patterson. I found this at my local bookstore here in Columbia. They sell new and used books in the religious section, and it's just amazing what you find in old book sections.
Sure.
It's just amazing. This is from like 1903,
Mm-hmm.
and it's the same debate we're having today. Like
Okay.
in, you know,
What can you read that for us? Because it's hard to.
2020. Copyright 1903 by Bible Institute Corporate Association of Chicago.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And it's written by this reverend, and he's doing the same thing we're doing. That's why I got it. I'm like, they're having the same debate over 100 years ago. This book.
Right.
So I just suggest to anybody, like, take the time. The first 2 pages tell you the date, check the date out, and you'll be amazed at what you find. This stuff, you can't find this person no more. You can't find
Oh, yeah, he's gone. Yeah. It is amazing though how anybody can write a book today. And there's lots of help you could get writing that book if you think you can't write a book. But so like in the beginning of the show, I was looking at this book that a guy wrote on the Mandela effect, and the nature of reality and everything. It's like, whoa. And he's a food delivery person, but no, he did go to college too. But I mean, his current job is he's a DoorDash, delivery thing, and he's got a book out there on freaking the Mandela effect. So anybody can write a book. We see, and there is still a lot of value in books. And of course the Bible, people don't put much value in the Bible anymore, and it's hard to when it's being supernaturally changed, and we can go on into that too. I've owned this Bible right here since 1994. My father bought it at the Bible college and church that I was born into and that he graduated from. He should have gone on to pastor a church, but my mother, she didn't want that future, and she forced my father to move us, away from that area, and he slowly but surely backslid for years, and whatnot. But my mom was happier and away from the church, and that. Not to say, she didn't believe in God and Jesus, but she just, she didn't want to live the church life, especially she didn't want to be a pastor's wife. But anyway, so this Bible I've read many times over the years, before and after it's been Mandela affected, and one of the first things that bothered me was the wine skins, of course, not being in there anymore. And it was like one parable after another that I was seeing changes in, and I didn't like that. And then of course your famous Lion and the Lamb, changed to the wolf will dwell with the lamb. That just didn't fly with me, of course. And I have been led to pastors here locally and some online who have I've asked them what animal lied down with the lamb in Isaiah 11:6, and they would say right away the lion, and so I would go on to explain what's going on, and they were real open to the man, what was going on, the supernatural scripture changes. And I think we're getting a little feedback. Is it too bad for you guys out there? Let me know. It just every once in a while I can hear myself, feed over, but hopefully we're okay. If it isn't too bad, we'll just keep going. And but anyway, so then there was the first sentence in the Bible changing, and I found many people, including my older sister and her husband, who's a Bible scholar, I would say, that God created the heavens and the earth, not God created the heaven and the earth. It was definitely heavens, and the heaven is multi-layered. There is the heavens, different realms of heaven, and so it's so
Mine says heavens.
it says God created the heavens.
Yeah, God created the heavens and the earth.
Hey, what's your
Of course,
version?
I have I think it's an NIV.
Yeah, well, a lot of other
Oh,
versions.
it's an NKJV.
Okay, yeah, that's why it does say that. Yeah, because and it probably has wineskins in it too. So there's that. And a lot of I do find that interesting that other versions. Of course, I grew up with the King James version, but I have studied. I've studied all religions and all books pretty much. Not so much the Quran as but I've heard there are some changes in the Quran too, and there's changes in the Mormon's book and stuff like that. So there's many books. There's we've actually gone out, some of us in the community, and found that there are many books that are Mandela affected, just like the Bible is. So for people to say, oh yeah, I remember the Berenstein Bears, and that was definitely 100% Berenstein. Something's going on there. But then to say, oh, but the Bible can't change. It's all matter that is being changed. It's all all this stuff. They can manipulate it, and I believe, of course, that it's because we're in the end times, and fallen angels have been given the authority for a short time to change times and laws being the laws of physics, which is what you would need to break to change the Bible and to change the Berenstein Bears, to stain and so on and so on, and
Exactly. That didn't used to happen.
Right. And that's what I say to people who say, well, you people have been saying this end of the world's near, or people have been saying the end of the world is near forever. Well, those people didn't have a supernaturally scripture changing Bible, and they didn't have the Mandela effect changing everything that it's changing back then. If they did, it was on a smaller scale or whatever, but that's the huge difference, folks. That just look at the last 7 years in the sky, all the signs and that have been up there from the moon and the Revelation 12 sign on September 23rd 2017, right there for you to see verse 1 and 2 play out. So yeah, if you're going to ignore all of those signs and all these changes, and you're welcome to do that, but I think that would be like the foolish virgins, and the oil, and the lamp and everything. So don't do that. Don't have your house in order in every which way you can. Your spiritual, have yourself prepared for the worst and hope for the best, and I never have no fear. When let's just make that clear, that neither one of us would ever try and install any fear in anybody about what's coming down the road, in the future. Because we're all on the right side here. I do believe we're all on the good side, and we're not choosing to take part of the beast system and all that stuff that's coming, and so yeah, it's amazing time to be alive, and I just happen to be open to Revelation 12, and I have here written in my Bible 9:23. Well, I actually put 9:24 because it was like in between 9:23 and 9:24 that the signs were happening depending on where you're at and everything else. But I knew from that time on, from 2017, from that sign on, that the tribulation period would be coming in the next 10 years. At least that pretty much confirmed that for me. and that's why I say 2021 through 2028 is very ripe for that last seven. That's the tribulation period, the Jacob's time of trouble and everything. And
I definitely agree. Like, something is happening. We didn't have. I mean, I'm older, so like I used to watch movies and memorize them, and we all did. Just we'd watch the same VHSs and memorize the whole movie. I don't know if young people do that anymore because of Netflix. They have 1,000 choices, but that's what we used to do. So the movies did not used to change. That's a new thing.
Right.
2012 or whatever.
Yeah.
So something's happening, and just have Jesus in your heart. You could be right, you could be wrong.
Right.
God's going to show his glory.
Yeah.
You know?
That's it.
We're just man. He's God. So we got to know our place.
We shouldn't be trying to outsmart him, right? There's so many people trying to outsmart him or be him or like him, and we're supposed to be Christ-like, not God, the creator, I mean, just, what I'm saying? We're not supposed to try and be him or be in control over people like him, or the situation. And let me say real quick to Sparky, definitely we should have a healthy fear of God, as God's wrath, because it's real and it will come down on those who are evil and running the beast system that is coming, at some point. We only need to fear, if we choose to go that route with them, we should certainly fear that we'll be taken out or whatever. But so we know what time it is and the season we live in. So it's great, amazing time to be alive. Sure. Anybody has any questions for Lacey? Just put them in the chat there, and we'll get them to her. I'll read them to her if she can't read them. And do you see familiar faces? Can you see the chat or not, Lacey?
I have another phone and I put it in. I don't see a chat.
Okay. So
I turned my air conditioner off so we don't have to hear that. But
we probably didn't hear it anyway, though. But yeah, don't burn up.
There's no chat on.
Maybe
I have to.
Yeah, you probably have to press live chat or something. It should be. It should definitely. We have a healthy chat here, and good people. Real good people in here.
I should have reversed it. I should have had the show on this phone. I should have.
Well, you can do it real quick if you want. I mean, you can if you need to real quick.
Can you send me the link through my message instead of through my email?
Facebook, I could. Or is that what you're talking about, or what? Or another email? It is in the email.
No, like phone message.
I don't know if I can get the StreamYard link to send it like that. Yeah. Crap. If I put it in the chat, I might.
Okay.
If I put it in the chat, I might be able to grab it. Or you could grab it from the chat if I put it in there. You could from the phone you want to use.
Oh, I can't see the chat.
No, when you get this phone that you're using now on it, you said, right? You wanted to swap phones so you could see the chat on that phone, right? That you.
Right. Oh,
yeah. You'll be able to grab it then.
Yeah. I'll go in through my
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah. And I'll drop the link in there. Yeah. Go ahead and definitely. Sorry, folks. Sorry. We'll get this going correctly for everybody. And it's good to see everybody. I'll take this opportunity to do a quick medication bong hit. And hopefully I won't be upsetting anybody like Donna earlier. I will remind everyone that I usually do just one of these an hour, unless I'm just in severe pain. I do have multiple sclerosis, and I gave up taking dozens of pills every day that doctors prescribe me I gave up all that, and I just use marijuana, kratom, natural stuff, CBD, and then vitamins and stuff like that. But so I'm sorry if it upsets anybody that is, on a strict no drugs, whatever, regimen. My bad. This stuff looks dark. It's purple all the way through these buds right here. But well, actually, this little piece wasn't. But some of this is all the way through purple, just solid purple buds. Oh man. We'll give Lady Lacey a minute here to swap her phones out. She's wanting to be able to see the chat, and I don't blame her. I like to see the chat whether I'm the host or a guest on a show. Yeah, it's kind of crappy if you can't see the guest, the chat. And I do know that Gypsy Rose's show is starting, and you're definitely welcome to go over there, guys. I would be there if we weren't having this live, and who knows, maybe they'll be on longer than we will. But I'm not going to be upset if you guys go over there to their show. Ooh, ooh. Oh, sorry. Okay, come on, Lady Lacey, come on back to us. Let me drop the link in there one more time for her. Oh, we got her. Okay, never mind.
Gotcha.
Hello.
I didn't think I was gonna. I'm learning so much today.
Welcome back.
I used my selfie stick for the first time. I already gave up. I've had enough. I'm just holding it. I'm old school.
By the way,
but I got it. I can see the chat now.
I think
man.
I think it was Sparky, the Lady Intrepid Explorer. She said she loves your laugh, and I agree. It's a good laugh. People apparently like my laugh too. I don't know, but whatever. But yeah, you do have a cute laugh. I think is what she said.
Thank you. I think that's Sparky.
Sparky's good people.
Before I got married and stuff, I worked at a lot of restaurants, mostly Waffle House since 2012. I don't know what's up with 2012, but
Well, didn't you know that? I remember I told you the 21st they saying was the real end of the Mayan calendar, not in 2012.
Isn't that interesting? Oh, I watched so many videos.
Oh, we're still here too.
We're still here.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's when I guess things just got weird, with the Mandela. Oh, I have a Mandela to show you. Definitely.
By the way, for those who don't know, the Lady Lacey show is in Tennessee. She lives. How far are you from Nashville? An hour, 2 hours? What?
Yeah, like an hour.
Yeah, so that's funny because I've lived in Nashville. I think you have too, right? At some point or not? No.
Yeah, you
Never.
have to live in Nashville. Everybody.
All right. Well, anyway, you're an hour south of Nashville, and I was an hour northeast of Nashville. So that's kind of cool. But I have gone through your area. I will tell the folks that she lives off of 65, and I've gone through her area many times going to Nashville from Pensacola. All right. But anyway, let's get back to what we were talking about.
Oh, you want Mandela? Right here. Okay, so I owned a Ford Focus. Actually, it's still in my yard. You know, welcome to Tennessee. Here we go. So, like when I bought this car, there was no squiggly.
Nice. You're right.
You know, my husband hit the front, and that's why I got this part. But yeah, like it's got that happened on its own.
Yeah. Yeah. I know. It's amazing. I have an Escort. It's the ZX2 model Escort, and so it's a little sporty one. But anyway, it has the symbol on the front too, and I'm sure that it definitely didn't have the squiggly line at some point too. So yeah, it's but isn't it funny how there's almost all of the car symbols have changed? I mean, like, you know, most of them, if not all, have. So it's weird because we don't have all the cereal boxes changing or all of, you know, the movies or whatever. But then you have all the car, you know, but you do have like almost all the car, you know, symbols changed. And yeah. Anyway.
I mean, maybe we're getting rid. I mean, not us personally, but you know, the world is getting rid of the old world, and we're going into the new world. And the old world, you know, that you got the Bible. In the new world, I don't know what kind of Bible we're gonna have.
Have you ever seen the Book of Eli, the movie, The Book of Eli, Denzel Washington? Yeah. Oh, wow. You really have never seen? I bet you that most of our chat here has seen the Book of Eli. Well, anyway, what happens in the Book of Eli is that the Bible is gone, and there is one copy left that is in Braille, so a blind person would have to, you know, read it for you know, for everybody. There's no words; it's just in Braille or whatever you call it, you know, for blind people. So, and Denzel Washington has that copy, and he's trying to take it to California, I think, to where they have a printing press, and they can, you know, they have somebody that hopefully there that's blind that can, you know, read it off or whatever, you know. All right, so and but yeah, everybody's got a hunker for the word, and you know, there's no Bibles anymore. And see, I do believe that's what the scripture changes are all about, is let's just make the Bible so blasphemous and so, you know, if you will, even nasty, that nobody wants to read it anymore, you know, and that's as bad as if you just took the Bible away. Because if you convince enough people that it's no good no more, then, you know, that's, like I said, that's just making it disappear. And the Satan certainly wants that, you know.
Well, this guy that wrote this book in 1903, I was looking at it, and I don't want to pull it out and read it because, you know, I don't want to bore. But just sum it up, he says that they're spreading atheism. You know, and that makes so much sense. You get in that classroom, they show you a globe.
Atheism through selfism. Yeah.
Yeah, it's and apparently they've been doing that for years now. It's just promoting atheism. And I've had so many friends die of suicide in my 20s that, you know, that were pretty much atheists.
Right.
You know? So like, it really does affect the young men. You know, I think that's why they're always attacking the woman or everything. They're always trying to get to the man. If they can get to the man through the woman, they'll do it. If they can get to the man through the children, they'll do it. Like, it's awful. Like, and I've been a flat earther for like probably 5 years solid now, or 4 to 5, and I can't convince anybody around me, except for 2 kids, 2 out of 3, that the world might be flat, and they could be lying to us.
Yeah. Yeah.
Of course,
Go
The
ahead.
one that doesn't understand is the older girl. You know what I'm saying? Because she's had more. You know, I didn't get to her soon enough, I guess. And she's only 12, so they got them. They got them at 7. They got them at 8. You know, they're into astronauts. I've been in that school library. It's just full of NASA books.
Yeah.
You know?
That's why some of us are so disappointed and sad that this Mandela Effect conference, International Mandela Effect conference, is run by somebody who's in love with NASA, and it's ridiculous.
I think us researchers, we don't need conferences. We research on our own enough. Like, we just need to relax. Let's go for like a bowling trip. Like, we're always researching. That's when I went to the Flat Earth conference, and that was kind of hard because I had to sit down and listen to stuff that I've already heard.
Well, but it's the like-mindedness. It's the fellowship. It's
Yeah, I wish there was more fellowship in it. I met Flat Earth Fokker Mac,
Oh,
and that
cool.
was the best.
Yeah. I
And
bet.
he actually sat with me and stuff, but even he struggled sitting there listening to that stuff, because we already know it all. Like,
If you don't love Mac, you probably love crack. I love to make up little things. Yeah, he's great. Yeah, no doubt about it. Flat Earth Fokker Mac is on fire a lot of times when he's got a lot of passion, and he's got a lot of answers for people that want to believe in a round, spherical world, whatever. But yeah, it's ridiculous. I wish that I would have remembered the pilot's name when I flew one time out of Atlanta, Georgia, and I was going to we were flying to Jacksonville, Florida. So when he left Atlanta, they flew right over to the Georgia coast, and he says, "Hey, everybody, look out your right side, and you can see Florida. You can see the and." We look out, and man, we could see all the way, to Jacksonville, Florida. I'm like, wow, this is crazy. And this is in 2012, by the way, 2012. So I'm like, yeah, what's going on here? How can we see that far? And you could literally see Florida in the far distance there, and it's like, no, not on a ball, not on a beach ball, whatever, so. Yeah, I wondered about that later. Did he do that every flight? And was he a flat earther? Or he just didn't realize, he. But yeah.
Nobody realized till less than 5 years ago. Nobody realized it. Like.
Oh no, there's plenty of people that they're have, but there's been an awakening and a lot of people have come to flat Earth. Definitely, it's exploded, but yeah, there certainly have been. Like I said, the whole world believed that the Earth was flat until the globe lies began, and like I said, good men that believed in the flat Earth. Threw their Bibles over the ships and stuff, and just bought the lies that there wasn't.
Well, we have a problem with secret societies.
Yeah, certainly. Yeah, even if their intentions aren't evil, there's a problem with them because they try to hide the truth. Go ahead, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. They think they're better than everybody else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And they think they need hidden knowledge.
Yeah.
I kind of can tell when I run across someone that's like, you shouldn't know that. I kind of can tell. Another thing I've noticed is a bunch of people in my town have started to get these rose tattoos, like these.
Yeah.
But like tattoos on them.
Mm-hmm.
And so I all the girls were getting them. I was like, what is up with this? And apparently it's a witch thing under the roses.
A Wiccan or something. Wiccan.
Yeah, there's a lot of Wiccan. Mm-hmm. I mean, people are hungry for something.
Yeah.
And
Well, yeah.
They'll
Let
go
me
for
say. Yeah, they will go for anything. They'll fall for anything. If they don't have God, I believe. And but selfism is the fastest growing religion, and but the one thing I didn't really see coming was the thousands or millions, whatever options that Satan was going to make available for people to avoid God and Jesus. I mean, oh my gosh,
anything but Christ.
I thought a handful, whatever. But I mean, the Satan is working overtime, folks. He is working his butt off to win as many souls, devour as many souls as he can in this short time. That he, because he does know time short. He won't know the day and hour, just like we don't, but everything. But he knows.
He's behind everything. Yeah, it's a war on Lucifer. He's declaring war on us every day. We need to declare war on Lucifer.
Yeah, of course. Everything that he stands for. Yep.
He's behind all the secret societies. He's behind Catholicism. He's behind it all. Sacrifice everything. So
changing the Sabbath to making Sunday the day, and it's supposed to be Saturday. That's big. That's big. That's why I now for a couple of years have done Sunday on Saturday, and Sunday's my first day of the week. Because that was changed. Mm-hmm.
Is there a church? Is it the Seventh-day Angelist that?
Yeah, but that's different. They're
are they different?
Yeah, that's not. And I'm not. I would never be.
Talk on something.
Yeah, the Seventh-day Adventist or something or whatever. I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, God sat on Saturday. He rested on Saturday, not Sunday. Yeah.
Ooh.
That's the way I like to look at it. Sat. He sat. He rested. Yeah. So if the days were not shortened, you definitely that's going to play into what's going on. Apparently, Brother Machine Monkey, that God will shorten the part of the tribulation, I guess, so that the elect won't be devoured, or at least to make it easier, I guess, on the elect. But yeah, the big debate is, let me ask you this: do you believe in a rapture at any time, like whether it be before, during, or after? Do you believe in the word rapture? Do you believe there'll be a lift, taking away of, the elect at some point?
Where is that? What the Bible more than I do, but when they ask Jesus when he'll come back.
Mm-hmm.
When he says he'll come back in their generation,
probably. But yeah, it's in a few places. But he really to really be real talk. Jesus wants us to know when he's coming back, and he's telling the disciples that he don't even need to tell them. They're gonna know, just like we basically are his disciples. Thus us that are doing what we're doing. Some of us anyway. All the elect is that should be our goal, is to be like a disciple. But so he was telling them that they're going to see the signs. They know how to discern the signs that and he told them it'd be like the days of Lot and the days of Noah, and that's huge, telling you right there, because obviously God is upset with what he sees on the earth, and people are trying to build a Tower of Babel. They're trying to they've gotten out of control with their changing of sex from natural to everything unnatural that they can do.
Exactly. Yeah.
Bestiality, witchcraft, sorcery, all that. History repeats itself. So certainly it would be like those days again, even though it's just it's in a newer technology age, but it's certainly sin is sin, and that's what's going on here. Is it's not a skin issue. I like to take that from a rapper, one of my favorites. It's not a skin issue; it's a sin issue. So all the hatred and racism and stuff like that. It's it's just sin. It's people sinning, not loving their neighbor, not not loving God enough to keep His 10 Commandments. Yeah, chime in anytime. I know I can.
Okay, so well, back to that. I can't find that verse, but they asked, and I gave you that link of the Flat Earth Nation guy. Have you seen any of his videos yet?
Didn't I look? I think I looked for a minute, but I don't know if I definitely subscribed and looked, but I don't think I have much. But go ahead, and you can screen share if you want to show me something too or whatever. But oh no, you can't with that phone.
But okay, so when they asked Jesus when he's going to come back, and I wish I could find the thing, but when they asked him, when they asked him when he'll be back, he said, "I'll be back within some of y'all's generation."
Oh, okay. If you want to talk about that,
he'll be back in
it's my father's generation. It's my father's. All right. And people hate when I bring up the word or the place or the, God, Israel. Okay, people don't like that. A lot of people don't, but I mean, not saying in this community. But anyway, all right. So Israel became a nation again in 1948. My father was born in 1947. So anybody born in that time, at the same time of the rebirth of Israel, will, not every single person, but that generation will not pass away until till Israel's time, comes and goes. So you'll see, that like my father's still alive, and he will, probably be alive to see this play out.
That's crazy. My parents are the same age.
Well,
parents.
Yeah. Well, what that means is, that all right, they became a nation in 48, and the Bible tells us that a generation is 70 years, and there is a prophecy that says that Israel will be a nation for 70 up to 80 if they're strong, and they are certainly strong. No matter what you think of Israel, they are definitely strong right now, and they have a lot of plans, which we'll talk about too, because I stand firm against the Noahide laws and what the Zionists want to do. And see, they're going to fall for the Antichrist. They're looking for a man, not Jesus, and they're looking for a man to save them and get them out of the situation they're in. They think that they're in and all. So they're looking for a if you will, a Trump or a Obama or some world leader to, or even Kushner. Some of them think Kushner, could be it, or there's many, whatever. But whoever they choose, whoever that it plays out that way, it will be the Antichrist, and he will fool them for a short time, the Jews. So, with that said, the Noahide laws are already being implemented all over the world, and once they're fully implemented and everybody accepts them and goes by them, if you at that point worship anybody, including Jesus Christ, they will chop your head off. It's in the laws. I mean, this is for real. And there's 7 Noahide laws, and I can read them all off or why. Well, anyway, it doesn't matter. They're all about whatever the Talmud teaches. And they think that worshiping Jesus Christ is idolatry. They don't put him on the level of Messiah and Savior as we as Christians do. But all right, so a lot of
I'm still trying to find where he says, well, just he said he's coming back in their generation. That and someone try to help me, and still can't find it. But
It is a very
so
popular.
let's for a minute just take Jesus at his word. A generation is people standing in front of him. Like, I'm thinking that he's telling them before some of you go, like, they'll be old. He'll be back.
Yeah, that's
So,
basically what the story tells. Yeah.
right. So this could and then when I got into the 1812, which is so crazy, I was watching someone else today trying to explain the 1812, and I told you yesterday on the phone, and I kind of in confidence that I came up with the 1812, and it's so funny trying to watch other people try to explain it because they don't know why. It's so important. But when I studied it, because I'm from Tennessee and it's in our history books that there was an earthquake in 1812, and there's not much backing to it. But what I noticed was I started studying 1812 around the world, and there was an earthquake around the whole world. There was devastation around the whole world. So I'm like, there was an event in this supposed 1812, right?
Right.
And then I noticed
The mud flood stuff.
The mud flood stuff. Jesus, when he was crucified, I think an earthquake happened then. So that could work out well. Because I don't know. I'm just putting things together.
Right. None of us know it all, and we're just putting the pieces of the puzzle together.
Just putting pieces together. And then some people, some other videos I watched, they did a real good job of saying the apocalypse already happened. People already came out of their graves. Jesus already came out in the clouds in that generation like he said he would. So where are we now if that already happened? Where are we now? Well, I think we're in Revelation 20, where it says the devil can deceive the world for a short time. And, I think that's where we're at. We're I think everybody in church also, you see on all the mainstream church shows, they're like, tribulation's coming. We're going to be put in the clouds. All the apocalypse is coming.
You do know that Revelation is not in chronological order, that it does bounce around. So we could be in multiple parts of Revelation at the same time. I see that happening too. But there's still going to be a short window where the Antichrist is in full power and the mark of the beast, and see, we haven't seen that yet. We see it coming. I mean, most of us see that the mark is coming, and you won't be able to buy or sell or trade. And we're still not fear that. It's still, that could be scary to lots of people, but we know that God has us through whatever, a flood, an earthquake, a lightning storm, whatever. You're only going to die when God is ready for you, the Lady Lacey Show, to come up, or to, whatever, to pass on, to ascend, or, so, it does, and that's what I was telling you too. So many of us in this community have had near-death experiences, in one way or another, or all that kind of stuff. And so we're prepared. We don't fear death at all, because a lot of us have seen it in one shape or another, or been close to it. And so it's like, bring it on, and we just don't, we don't, I don't know. It's weird.
That's exactly why I was like, I need to get a hold of Tommy. I got a few people's numbers, but not many. I got Mikey's, Max. Yeah, Mikey. I'm like, I love the Canadian people.
Did you got Max then? That was good if you got his, yeah.
Because you are a Christian too, and plus, you've had these near-death experiences. Oh my gosh, I have. Yeah. It seems like ever since I was put on this world, which is crazy about you saying about those dates, because my mom is born in 47. My dad is born in 49, so that's crazy. That
my dad was born in 47, and my mom was born in 49.
That's
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's exactly. I have an older sister that's is she 50? Yeah, she's 50, just turned 50 in May, and I'll be 46 in next month in July. And then my younger sister, who was in the chat earlier, Crystal, she's 4 years younger than me. So my sister's 4 years older than me, and then I have a sister 4 years younger than me, and she's 42. She turned 42 in March, but yeah. So I think that every single human on this plane of existence has been specifically chosen to ride out this end times. Whatever's coming, the climax. We're at the end of the church age. So and a lot of people, a lot of pastors agree with that. So if we can agree that we are at the end of any kind of age, period. If you just want to say we're at the end of some age, whatever you want to put before it, then we're at the beginning also of some new age, whether you want to say the age of Aquarius, or you want to say the golden age, or you want to say the age of Christ, Christ and Christ ruling, for 1,000 years. I mean,
Yes, that's where I'm at, Tommy, is like, okay, so the 1,000 years when Jesus was supposed to come back, he's supposed to rule for 1,000 years.
Yes, he will.
And Satan's bound up. Well, when we start looking underneath this mud and everything, and we're thinking the trains have already been there, the train tracks have already been there, these buildings have already been there. It's like there was a golden age, and we are descending.
Well, just remember that history repeats itself. So, I mean, but at the end, it's going to stop repeating itself, and there'll be there will be that 1,000 years, and then though even after the 1,000 years, this is the biggest question, strangest question I have for God is, why would you send your son back and he rules for 1,000 years, and then you're going to let Satan loose again? But then eventually, after he lets Satan loose again, it's only for a short while again, and then he'll eventually be put away forever and ever, eternity. But that's all that's coming, and like I said yesterday, from the point that we are at now to his return, it's going to happen so fast. Everything's. To me, the world's been accelerating, a lot since 2017, since the Revelation 12, 1 and 2 sign, and it's gonna continue to accelerate too.
Yeah, it is. Like, you're totally right.
Hi, Karen, Cappy.
But like, it just the devil having a short time to deceive everybody. It correlates with today so much. You got everybody freaking out over the COVID. You got everybody freaking out over racism, which I don't even know if it's real, going on. I've heard people complain about it, but
I've got somebody at my door. Can you kind of just continue for a minute, and I'll see what's going on? All right, thank you.
So, yeah, like, I definitely think we're at the point where God can deceive us. I mean, the devil can deceive us for a little while. It's so obvious. And some of us are just stronger than others. Let me see the chat. There's Karen, Doc, Red Fox, Vicky, Sparky Lady. Oh, and that's, yeah. We call ourselves descendants. So, but at the end, the whole point of the end, well, he's not here. Does anybody have any questions in the chat? Oh, man. The Lady Lacey. Hi there. Hi, Lori. Has any... Maybe I need to put live chat. Hi there. Is anybody oh, I guess there is no questions. Oh, here we go. Also a scripture, 2 Peter. Let's try that out. Oh, there we go, Susie Q. That's where I'm getting at. It's not the end of the earth. It's a new earth, and we're going into. Exactly. And I don't think like we could have understood that without flat earth. Like, how is God going to bring his throne down from heaven? Well, you can only understand that if you think heaven is right above us and space is made up. Really, you can only understand it that way. What Pacific FE model do you subscribe? Well, it's more to have more than one model of anything. But I've been liking that 1500 one right now.
Okay, I am back. Hey. My neighbor came up to the door from wanted to chit chat, but all right.
Yeah, well, you were asking, how is it? What's the point of the devil deceiving us for a little while? And Susie Q got it. It's not the end of the earth. It's a new earth we're going into, and I think I think she's right. Like, this earth is gonna die.
Mm-hmm.
God's gonna bring his throne down, which is like 1,400 miles squared. He's gonna bring it down from heaven. He might just land it on Jerusalem. You never know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's yeah, certainly, yeah. Hey,
We
should look at the size of Jerusalem too. I'm sure it's been done, but yeah,
exactly. We need to look at the size.
We know. Yeah.
Because he could just drop that thing right down on them, and then we'll have. I mean, wouldn't it be awesome if we lived to see heaven on earth, the actual heaven on earth? What if we lived or we didn't even have to die? You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Hey, let's talk about that option. Let's talk about that option. People don't like it. Oh, it's not unpopular, but listen, if we do make it through the tribulation period and Christ comes down, then and you don't die. That's what I'm saying. If you don't die in that war or whatever, you don't die, with your head chopped off for Christ or whatever. Somehow, we make it through, and a lot of people aren't, like I said, don't like that. But if he comes down to rule, then bam, yeah, we're with Christ for 1,000 years or eternity, whatever. We're going to be right by his side when he does rule, So yeah, I think that's an option that believe it or not, some people might not die, just like in the past, we know of a couple people that did ascend to heaven that, never died. So, and we know that two are supposed to return, Elijah and what's the other one, whatever, either some say, it could be Moses or I forget the other popular one, but yeah, there's the two witnesses coming, and that's another reason I know we're not in the tribulation period, because the two witnesses are not here preaching to the Jews and everyone at some point. But the two witnesses will be killed at some point by the Antichrist. So see, everything seems to be falling in order. So that's why I do argue with those who say we're already deep in the tribulation period. I'm like, well, what about this and what about that I just said? Hasn't happened yet. So we're watching the new world order, the beast system being implemented as fast as it can be. It's that I knew all along was going to just have to be worked in and on the people, through the people, because they don't have a system if they don't have people loyal to it. And it's taken them all this time. I was told in 1990 something, that all this was coming. But, I was told by credible source that, we were going to see the new world order implemented to the fullest, and we are seeing that now. And it's an amazing time to be alive and witness what we're witnessing and stand up against what we're seeing too. Most of us are taking a stand firm against the new world order and everything that's involved with it. because we don't want to be controlled and enslaved and deceived, and and that's what their agenda is. And yeah,
And it has been this whole time.
yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm going on 28 on
Did you
28
know
years.
Nashville raised its property taxes by 32%?
Oh, I know. Yeah, Cashville.
Just
We used to
recently.
we used to call it Cashville. You could make a good living in Nashville, and the rent wasn't that bad. But now it's New York City, it's L.A. It's like, and that's what they want, is people to come out of the country and live in their despicable, ucky, misery cities. Most people are miserable, man. Misery loves company. I get it, but you're not going
Do
to
you,
pack me into another city like that. I love Nashville, but I can't live there now. It's not the same Nashville when I moved there 10 years ago in 2010. That's when I moved.
exactly.
No.
I
I
moved to
don't.
Nashville in 2003 because, I was 18. I was ready to be on my own, and I moved to Nashville. Do you remember the Antioch area?
I lived in Antioch. And I know exactly how Antioch is now. I lived there just, I guess, a handful of years before it got like it is now, and I'll tell you exactly why it got like that. But yeah, it's because they took the hood out of downtown and pushed it to Antioch and other areas surrounding Nashville, and now you see all that crime that was once downtown. There's still crime down there, but all the drug, all the major problems, areas, if you will, the poor hood, that gets by how they can, and you have the government to thank them for all the drugs they bring in to, for people to, do their thing. But anyway, so yeah,
Yeah,
Antioch was a nice area at one time. It really
it was
was.
very nice.
Yes.
It had the only Olive Garden. Like, we took trips an hour to eat at that Olive Garden. I worked at that mall, the Hickory Hollow Mall, for about 3 years. And it was a
Yeah.
good job in that mall. I sold vitamins. I
Right.
sold penis pills. One flat earther got in trouble. He made commercials for penis pills, and I was like, "Oh shit, I sold those things too." But yeah, I made a good living selling vitamins and stuff. And now that mall is closed.
Right.
It couldn't handle the theft.
Yeah.
There was so much theft going on.
Yeah. I know. Yeah.
I had to take the cash money we made, and drive it to the bank outside, and it was scary in 2003. So I couldn't imagine in 2010. It got worse even back then.
Yeah, and speaking of 2010, that was it 10 or 2012, the flood?
2010.
Okay, yeah. Well, I was downtown at a fellow singer songwriter's house, and then we knew that the rains were coming and stuff, and the possibility of flood. But so I was downtown, and so how far that is from Antioch, and I could get home normally with the interstates probably in 20-30 minutes at the most. Easily. Hey Ashley, I did send you the show. I definitely sent you the show. Let's see. But anyway, we're glad you're here. But the show didn't happen at noon. It ended up happening later than that. But we're still making it. Good. Glad to have you here. If everybody doesn't know, Ashley from Reality Sliders, Mandela Affected. Great.
Hi, Ashley.
Yeah, she's good people. Good. Glad she's here. All right. So, what was I saying about Nashville? Okay, and Antioch and that. So the day of the flood, yeah, I was just downtown, and we were messing around with some music and stuff, and then came on the news that there was areas starting to flood. So I said, all right, I guess I better head home, before it gets bad. And I left out from right down the road from Music Row, and I got on. I couldn't get on the interstate. Actually, the interstates were already starting to flood, and they were closing them at that point. And I'm like, oh my goodness! So I hit the GPS, and I'm going, just all these back roads trying to get to Antioch. and I was going down roads that were already underwater all the way up to the roof of these houses, and people were swimming out and boating out and stuff, and I had to keep turning around. I'm just in a little station wagon, little Subaru station wagon, and I had to keep turning around and finding another route, and it took me like almost 2 hours or something to get home, where, like I said, it normally took about 20 minutes or 30 at the most, depending on traffic. And and I knew I was Antioch's higher ground, so I knew I was fine once I got home. I wasn't going to have to worry about it, but it was real scary turning down all these roads and seeing houses submerged, underwater completely, except for their top of their roofs, and I ended up having a friend that nearly lost her life. She woke up and was water was all the way up to her top of her bed, and she had to swim out of her house, and her neighbors died. Her next door neighbors died, and older people drowned in their house, and and a lot of people did, and there was thousands of people that had to be rescued, and yeah, man, that was crazy. It was crazy stuff. I was so thankful to get home, and I was safe from that point, but it was
It was definitely traumatic, because when you have traumatic events, it's like before the flood and after the flood.
No doubt.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Because
that's
I worked
okay.
in Nashville. I was a totally different chick. I was like 2010? Oh gosh, I was in my 20s, and I worked at a bar, and I wore some slutty stuff, and I put lots of drugs up my nose.
Wow.
And I ran a karaoke, and I was just having the
That's
time
funny.
of my life.
If my sister is still in the chat, when I moved to Nashville the first time in 2010, she went with me, and we had my motor home and then a U-Haul trailer behind that. And when we got to Nashville, we ended up finding an excellent parking spot right down, near the action, downtown, and behind a bar. Even we got to park in, and so we went bar hopping and seeing the crowd, seeing what it's like and everything. And that we got introduced to Fireball, which I will never ever do it again in my life. But yeah, that's a crazy.
But that's crazy, because
Yeah.
I lived in Franklin, but I would travel to Nashville to work, and I lived in a trailer park. I had my own trailer.
Right.
And it's crazy because I partied like the night before, and I was hanging out with friends across the street in the trailer park, and the flood happened. They're like, "Lacey, you can't go nowhere. It's flooding." And our trailer park was fine, absolutely okay, and the rest of Franklin was just underwater. And I had to sober up, and that's the last time I acted it that way. So actually, God intervened. I haven't had cocaine since
Right.
before the flood.
That's
I
awesome.
haven't hung out with those characters.
Yeah.
I visited with them a couple of times afterwards, but I think I just tried a couple of jobs until I got to Waffle House. Now, Waffle House, I got to cover up my body. I got more respect, sadly enough. And I was like, I can do this,
Right.
Like, and sobered up there and learned how to just serve people. I wasn't serving top class people in town, and I just had to learn to serve and do my dues, because I had been such a bad girl, and the flood is what changed all that. Yeah.
So I guess my sister's saying that was her 30th birthday when we got to Nashville. When she helped me move there, and yeah, we like I said, we went bar hopping, and we didn't have they didn't have Fireball up in Virginia at that yet. It was a new thing, and people were falling in love with it or whatever. But and then now it's banned in some countries because of some of the ingredients in it, whatever. That's apparently.
Oh, they love Fireball in Nashville. That Fireball, Tennessee, they drink it up.
Yes, they do. They're probably still in love with it, but they were definitely in love with it when it came out, in 2009 or 2010, whenever,
You remember what they drank before Fireball? You remember what everybody drank before that?
What, Jack Daniels or something? I don't know.
Well, no, it was Goldschlager.
Oh, Goldschlager. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I gotcha.
That's what everybody drank before.
You don't want to hear my.
Fireball.
I don't know if you want to hear my Goldschlager story. Oh.
How do you think people remember what that? Younger people would.
Now, that's a birthday story for you. My sister. That's funny. That goes to one birthday to another because let's see, when I was turning, let's see, I don't even know what date I was turning, but anyway, there was a birthday that I went to a bar and I had 7 Four Horsemans. Okay, so that has 4 top shelf liquors in each one. That's 28 shots of liquor. Okay, basically, and they were and one of them was top. One of them was the Goldschlager, so that was 4 shots of that, then 4 shots of all the other top top shelf liquors. My sister was a bartender for a long time; she knows what's in it. But anyway, all the good stuff, whatever you would call good stuff. So I did 7 of those stinking Four Horsemen drinks on my birthday at a bar, and I was stupid drunk. And I don't think I've ever been that drunk again in my life because I did make a fool of myself. Yeah, there's different stuff that they use in it. But yeah, Jack, I guess, is usually one of them. But there's some people use not Rumple Mints, but Jägermeister, Jaeger, I guess. I don't know. But anyway, as long as you got 4, top, strong liquors. So yeah, that was insane for me to do that many of those. And then I was literally making a fool of myself in front of friends and stuff, and ended up back of the bar, passed out, out in their parking lot. Yeah, I don't like to lose. I don't like anything that takes away my control, of my mind and my body. So I will probably never get drunk again in my life. I mean, I haven't had any alcohol in probably almost 2 years now, but I'm not against having a social 1 or 2 with somebody or whatever. But yeah, I don't want.
Everybody's different. Like if you can drink 1 or 2, great. But there's some people that can't just drink 1 or 2. They've got to drink everything in the house after that. So
right. Yeah, I'm not one of those. Definitely not anymore. It never really was. But yeah, I know. Yeah, you got to know when to say when for sure on anything. That's for sure.
Exactly. And and I just have to be careful. Keeping alcohol around the house. I like having a nice bar. I don't like to keep a bar, like a little nice bar in your house. You can't drink alcohol all the time to keep it. So I like to keep 1, but I pretty much forgot about it.
Yeah. Susie says they're called spirits for a reason. Definitely. And that brings up something good we can talk about Nashville and any product actually. This sounds crazy to some people when I talk about this, but like in music, they really, people will say, oh, that's been or you play music backwards, it's been put on there for to be demonic and stuff like that. Well, there is some truth to that because I've seen it even in country music that I worked in. They will pray to Satan. They will do rituals and they will pray for success from Lucifer and stuff over the records as they're being produced and as they're being put on the CD or whatever. They hope for Satan's power to make them more money and success and whatever, and that could be used on anything that a company somebody loyal to Satan is trying to sell you, and the gospel too. See that they do that with the fake prosperity gospel and stuff. So Satan is great at using things that appear to be good, or could be good, whatever, used another way to lure people in, and so these companies and just people, loyal to Satan, period, will curse an item that you're going to have, that you may have in your possession or whatever. That's why I've been told you even have to be careful what you buy in a thrift store, because there can be spirits attached to it. There can be demons attached to stuff that we come across. So we need to pray for, rebuke that stuff and pray for protection over, anything like that, because there's people out there trying to harm us and put curses on us. Voodoo, magic, sorcery, witchcraft is all real. People have a hard time in believing in that stuff, but yet they'll believe God and miracles, but then, they don't see that all that other stuff is real too. If you have one, you have the other,
Right. Well, if you're praying in the morning and you're praying over your food and you're praying at night, you're not going to have as many problems as someone that doesn't.
Certainly. And that's what I'm saying. The world is out there buying all this stuff that could possibly have demons or does have demons attached to it. And if they don't have the protection that most of us, if not all of us, have in this community, that they're certainly asking for trouble. Anybody, we know better than to play a Ouija board, but these people of the world are playing with a medium or a Ouija board in so many different ways,
Conjuring demons.
Yes, and they don't even, some of them don't even know it, but they are,
Last night I was that's why I was up late. I was looking up the spirit of Lucifer. That's crazy. And this spirit, because we're talking about spirits and we've talked about Lucifer. And I looked up the spirit of chaos, which seems like a lot of magic they've been pressed, everything through the tell lie vision.
Yep. Truth Seeker 69 likes to say, tell lies to your vision, or yeah, go ahead.
They're casting spells on everybody, messing with their minds. I mean, it takes some common sense to say, hey, there was no pandemic 3 months ago. Why are we having a second round? I'm definitely not going to believe the second round, but everybody's believing the second round.
Enough will. There's people joining us every day that are saying, yeah, it's a hoax, or or it's a manipulated, exploited regular flu, and that's what I say. It certainly is, and more than likely, me, you, and everybody else would pretty much probably all test positive for COVID, because for coronavirus, because it is just a regular flu. And that then we would be on the list, and they would be okay to track and trace us even more than they already are, because I like to remind people that fusion centers are real, and they are funded well, and they have plenty of employees, and they're tracking you and all of us, and who cares, but they are tracking and probably listening into this show right now even, so let them do their thing. But they're definitely collecting as much data and stuff as they can on everybody. And I dare to say that with AI, they have a virtual me and you and everybody else in their in a supercomputer, and they're running tests and they're running models. They're trying to see what we will do in the future, and it makes sense, and they can do it. And so they're predicting the future by taking each one of us, our virtual reality, us, and they see how we react to all these different things, and then they can judge, okay, yeah, more than likely he and she are gonna do this when we do this, and and it's that's how they will eventually get the upper hand for a minute and make the mark of the beast work.
Sorry,
that's okay. Yeah, I really see all that. All the pieces are there. and so we can put them together now, folks. You know, I don't think there's any missing pieces to this puzzle, really. You know, because we're that close. So, you know, if you're interested in putting the pieces together, then do it, because, you know, but do it with discernment, do it with God guiding you, of course, you know, and don't seek a fallen angel's help in getting the answers and putting the puzzle together.
Exactly. And I don't be joining no covens. I mean, I'm serious
Right.
about this rose
Yes.
thing, you know.
Uh-huh.
I just look at people's tattoos. You know, that can tell you so much. Especially if there's people that's had tattoos and they're embarrassed of them. You can tell that, you know. I'm not saying everybody with a tattoo is a bad person, but it seems like they're all getting the same tattoos.
Right. Well, okay. Yeah. Well, they're definitely, you know, it's a like-minded thing. See, like how we're like-minded, you know, the world is also like-minded, you know, everybody keep up with the Joneses. And yeah, sure. Oh, I love your tattoo. I want one too, or similar, you know, definitely that kind of stuff, you know, that's going on. And it's going to continue. It'll get, you know, the self-delusion will get stronger and stronger for these people, and it's going to be like talking. It is, if you think you've come across an NPC now, a non-player character now, just wait until, you know, we get into this thing more. You will walk up to somebody and it'll be like you're talking to a zombie or a literally non-player character in a video game, and you're going to walk away going, holy crap, we're in the, you know, we're in the twilight zone, we're in the tribulation or whatever, because, you know, and we're not saying anything about people that have tattoos or going to hell or anything like that, Susie, so don't you know. No. I know plenty of godly people that have gotten tattoos, you know, and plenty of people that had tattoos and found God, and, you know, they're not going to hell because they had a tattoo. There's a lot of things that are of God's perfect will for man that man doesn't do, you know, on one level or another, that, you know, I mean, that doesn't make us going to hell or being damned, you know, and there's a rabbit hole, you know, we could take that a long ways too. But anyway, you know, so we really would be best to just keep focused, like most of us are in this community, that we know the time is short. We know how to put on the full armor of God, or how to stay protected from any weapon that is tries to prosper against us, you know, that comes up against us, you know, and it's, you know, we just don't live in fear. We live in excitement that this thing is going to play out, and that we, you know, may be able to ascend, you know, and see the new world as God has planned for it, you know, the new earth and heavens. See, the heavens will definitely change. The what do you call it? The constellations are definitely going to change, because they tell a story of what's going on too in the heavens and on the earth too. And now we already have one new constellation, or whatever you call it, you know, the serpent one or whatever, and that we got a new zodiac, you know, all that stuff. So that is showing that we are about to enter a new age, a new heaven and earth, you know, thing, if you will, age. So yeah, we definitely, you know, that's a good thing. Like I said, Revelation 12, that's all about the constellations. We saw the woman clothed with the sun, and you know, the moon at her feet, and all that stuff, crowned with the you know, the crowns and all. So oh my goodness, my phone. Okay. So yeah, it just you know, there's a lot going on, and I'm just thankful that so many of us see through all that's coming. And I'm gonna take a minute here just to use the restroom and stuff. We'll play a song and then come back. And I'm so glad we've got still over 20 people here with us, and and obviously enjoying the show. Thank you so much. I'm enjoying your fellowship, people, and your wisdom and insight. I am trying to keep track of the chat, and you guys are the best, and we are blessed. And I'm so thankful to have you here with this lady Lacey. I don't know how long you want to keep going, but we'll go on a little longer, and you can tell me when you need to go or anything like that. And good to see you, Ben Flat.
Sure, I can.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I could come up with. I got some old National Geographics. I'll pull one out. And if we're taking a break,
All right. Do you want to take a break where I play a song, or you just want to talk to the?
Yeah, play a song.
Okay. All right. So we will play a song and come back in 4 or 5 minutes, guys. And like I said, we really appreciate you. And hang out with us if you can. All right. Let's get this going here. Screen share. And just bear with us here. And we will play some Christian Nap, I think. It would be good to play. If you don't like Christian Nap, you probably need to take a nap. Or a crap. Oh, dear. Into the distance. All right, let's see. All right, we're just going to go to. Oh, no. No, better not do that. This. Please sub and bell Christian Knapp, too. I'll put his link in there for y'all real quick. Hang on a second. Videos. Yes. How about COVID's a lie? There we go, folks. You know what you know.
Some say the fear inside their brains. Each and every day, they're sheltered in place. It's another hoax. How the rulers get so bold, disrupting all our lives to increase their control. But the truthers, we're gonna stand up and fight, 'cause we know it, COVID's a lie. We know it, COVID's a lie. Look at all the sheep with the masks in the days, walking right off the cliff. We're gonna go in all separate ways. They'll do just what they're told, stay locked down in their place until their science saves the day. A needle from the master Bill Gates. But the truthers don't stand up and fight, 'cause we know it, COVID's a lie. 'Cause we know it, COVID's a lie. Pandemic streets with a camera in our hands. We see empty hospitals and things we just can't understand. control. Cause the truthers don't stand up and fight. Cause nowhere, COVID's alive. We know it. COVID's alive. Nowhere, COVID's alive. No more way. No way. COVID's alive. COVID's alive, yeah. No way.
You're listening to the faster version of that. COVID's alive. I had that on 1.25 speed. I'm sorry, guys. We sped up Christian Knapp, not on purpose. Yeah, I didn't mean to have him on 1.25 speed there, guys. My bad. Oh, let me end that too. Oh dear. Okay, that's over. All right. Yeah, welcome back. Hello, good people. All right, so I'm getting a little bit of static, but okay, maybe that was you just moving the phone.
Is that me or you?
It's gone, whatever. So, yeah. All right. So we didn't really lose anybody. That's great. Thank you, guys. And I was going to say earlier, we had two locals commented. Let's see, where is it? I thought I saw Machine Monkey commented, and then right after that, Ben Flack commented. So I had caught that where two local people here in my area are in the chat and had commented right one after another. Anyway, okay.
I probably got family. Like, what did she talk? Oh, yeah. Probably like, what is she? No, if I'm not on my.
No, you're not on yours. Yeah, you could have.
Okay.
You could have.
They're done with me, man. They're like they've done with me.
Yeah. Well, we all have family that is unreachable or just all doing their own thing or believing something different than us, and we have to have.
I've been asymptomatic for 3 months now.
No,
I'm so tired of it.
Yeah,
I got my older parents like they won't. They. I hugged my dad the last time I saw him, and he kind of did this number because he's been isolated for months.
Right.
And I tried to play the game with them and make them, and accommodate them, but it just kept going. Now I'm not accommodating, like.
Thank you, Doctor.
No, I don't care if asymptomatic is not real. I mean, I'm healthy. I'm like, everybody's healthy. Ever since I knew about COVID happening, I freaked out for a little bit. Got us vitamins, got us better food, got us,
yeah.
And we got healthier. I took away the sodas, and like we're healthier, and I'm still considered asymptomatic by all the old people, and it's annoying.
Yeah. Well, I had the regular flu in like February, and even with my compromised immune system from having MS, I still got through it in a few days, without going to the hospital and without getting any drugs from the doctor or anything. So, I think that's all it is. It's just a seasonal flu that they decided to just like they've done before too. But they just want to scare people into getting all these stupid vaccines, and they have been doing it for years. But it's all been a part of getting people ready for the mark of the beast when they do bring it out.
I think they're about to execute it. If we do 6 more months of COVID where people are wearing masks all the time and they're getting their vaccine, they may not be around much longer. So you might want to start funeral prepping. Let them know. Like if you take this vaccine, I know you're going to go ahead and take this vaccine because you think I'm an idiot, but let's go ahead and write your obituary.
Right.
I mean,
Mhm.
like, don't leave this up to me because
Yep.
you vaccinated me too many times for me to do anything right. So let's start prepping. Because, like, that vaccine they gave me at 4 years old, I cried. They're like, we're going to go get a shot. I said, no, Daddy, no, I don't want a shot. I cried. I begged. They said that I wasn't going to go get a shot. They lied to me. We got in the doctor's office. Okay, it's time for your shot. Oh, man, was I mad.
Yeah.
Oh, man. And it wasn't that big of a deal. They put it in my butt, you know. I wasn't sick. It was a vaccine.
Yeah.
After that, I
vaccine, yeah.
was sick. I was a sick puppy. I'm the youngest out of 5, so they thought they knew everything. And they thought I'd be fine, so they just let me go to my grandparents while they go do something fun. I was a sick puppy at my grandparents, and I'll never forget that. And I've had ADHD, and my parents are very old school. You know, got to do everything like a certain way, and I think I've always struggled with that because they put those vaccines in me.
Mhm.
You know, it's my fault too. I took a college vaccine. You're supposed to take a vaccine before college, and I took that vaccine. I've taken a couple flu vaccines back then.
Wow.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's damaging.
I never fell for a flu shot, and I've had it recommended by jobs and stuff, and I'm like, no, you know, but yeah, there, you know, they it would be okay if we didn't live in the world we live in and they weren't trying to do. I don't know. I don't even know if there is a real natural vaccine that, you know, it's going to help us anyway. I think it's all voodoo magic, man. It's like voodoo magic. The ingredients in vaccines are very similar to voodoo magic, what they use in voodoo magic for spell casting, for cursing people. I'm not making that up. There's a book called Vaccines or Voodoo or something like that, you know, and they know, and I know from my research, you know, so it's just it's bad. It's no good, man, and they're openly using witchcraft and sorcery and pharmaceuticals, all that stuff that Revelation says, you know, they're going to use against us, they're doing it. And let's just have this conversation real quick, and I often do, but since you know it's going in that direction. The book of Revelation was a vision shown to John by God, and the vision was that God knows what we're doing right now. God knows what you did in the past, and God knows what you're doing in the future. And so he showed John the end times, the times before Christ was, you know, up until Christ's return and everything. And that's what you know, John saw was these times we're living in now. And even if even if the Bible wasn't here for people to use as a playbook, because that's what people like to say, well, they're just using the Bible as a playbook to, you know, to their New World Order and the beast system and all that. Well, yes, but if the Bible wasn't here at all for them to use it as a playbook, guess what? They would still be making the same decisions, the same choices as they did do, as it says they're doing, and they are doing, because it was, like I said, a vision shown to John of what man was going to choose, men and women, you know, were going to choose to do in 2020 and beyond, you know, and so they don't need the book to use as a playbook. They only needed their will all along, you know. So God knows the decision you're making right this minute and the decisions you're going to make, just like he knew everything they were going to do, and he showed that to John. And so, like I said, they don't even need the Bible. They would still be doing exactly what Revelation says they're doing and going to do, because it was, in fact, you know, a vision of the future. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And try to break that down.
The devil doesn't have a body.
Mhm.
So the evil spirits, they need a body to do anything.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And that's why they do the voodoo and try to spirits in and to cast the devils in the music. My world came from grunge music.
Mhm.
Like, I know I'm in Nashville and everybody loves country
Yeah,
music, but Nashville
I've
supports
been
all
involved with all
music,
kinds of music. Yeah, and Nashville has everything, every kind of genre. Yeah,
every kind of genre.
yeah,
When I was younger, I went to an underage rock club,
sure.
like in Nashville
Yeah,
on Hickory
sure.
Hollow,
Yeah.
you know,
Oh,
at
there's
Boulevard,
reggae,
and
rap, everything, pop. There's everything.
everything.
Church
That was my
music. Yeah,
group.
you name it.
It's very nichey. You know, grunge music is very nichey, but you know, my
Yeah.
like, but do I give that up? You know what I'm saying? Like, or do I? I don't know. I just don't know what to do. I was listening to Smashing Pumpkins yesterday.
That's funny.
I'm just
Do
a
you-
rat in a cage. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
like he's right.
I worked a Smashing Pumpkins concert here in Pensacola one time. Actually, yeah, and I enjoyed it. We, you know, in a perfect world, yes, we should let go of any music that's not talking about truth or whatever. I mean, I'm more into truth music now than ever, and I write down lyrics all the time. I mean, just look, here's a paper plate with lyrics on it, right here.
Yeah.
I write on anything I can
Yeah.
get my hands on, and so I've got stuff, tons of stuff. But anyway, ODD TV, Christian Knapp. I mean, artists like we have in our community that are passionate about seeking the truth and spreading the truth. And I get it. We all have different truths. We don't all have everything figured out. And that's the great thing, is that we at least know that we don't all have it figured out, but we know right from wrong, and we know what side we're on. And we don't have a hidden agenda around here, to harm anybody, especially their soul. So.
Yeah,
But
and
yeah,
those
the
lyrics,
music, like I said, just be careful. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
they'll sneak stuff in, like, we are right in a cage. He's totally right about that.
Sure.
And then he'll
Oh
sneak
yeah.
in something like, Jesus couldn't save me, or I don't believe in Jesus. Like, and
Right.
Chris Cornell songs are the same
Yeah,
way, and
I
he's a
know. It's
fabulous.
sad. It's sad. Yes. It's sad. Listen, you cannot just about. I mean, there's. I'm not going to say there's nobody that's made it to the top without the help of Satan. But I know I have met and worked around plenty of celebrities and plenty of people in music, and I know plenty of great artists that couldn't make it to the top because they would not sell their soul. It is crucial that you're willing and able to sell your soul to get to the top, and it does it almost in every case requires you to make a deal with the other side like that. And that's why Robin Williams said that he didn't want to make movies anymore. The demons come out and stuff, he didn't want to deal with the demons and all that stuff, and then of course they take him out, shortly after that. But yeah, it's we just God knows your heart, and if you're going to listen to a little bit of worldly music, you're not going to hell. But I mean, he certainly wouldn't want you singing along to some blasphemous, total blasphemous stuff. But yeah, we all love
Yeah.
different types of music. I mean, music is in my blood. I come from a long line of singers, songwriters, and musicians. There's no doubt about it, and it's it's never going to go away. I mean, and I do listen to all kinds of genres still to this day. I don't listen to death metal anymore, but I was into death metal for a minute, and it's
Yeah.
what it is. I mean,
Du hast Nash. You remember that song? The different song?
I
We
don't
used to
know.
blare that one.
Yeah.
But yeah, like when I started going to church and I got baptized, they were into Southern gospel and bluegrass, and I
Yeah.
like that. I can switch to that. But my friends are still grunge. My husband he's been writing about police brutality
Mhm.
before it was popular.
Yeah. Right.
When
Sure.
Nation Under Control, like
Yeah.
us I mean, we were never big or anything. We were just a bunch of group friends, make some CDs and stuff.
Yeah.
But like we were fighting police brutality before it was even a thing. You know, now we can't be involved because we're white. I guess I don't know.
Yeah,
But, you know, they
let me say this real quick. Somebody in the chat, Lambie. Yeah, of course. I mean, there's a lot of truth in you know in rock and in whatever out there. Definitely reggae. I mean, so definitely, I don't discount that at all. And sometimes it does take that, or just happens to take that, whatever the a song. So I'm not saying that I'm the last one's going to tell you you're going to hell for listening to some other
just be careful what you say.
I got in trouble for listening to the wrong gospel music when I was in Christian school, and I didn't like that. I got my butt spanked for listening to just a different gospel than they would have me listen to, I guess, and it was like, yeah, I was in trouble. So, I know, believe me.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, for me, I'm not into death metal anymore, but I had listened to some rock and reggae and rap and this, that, and the other. But I prefer any kind of music that has truth in it. So that's where I'm at, and that's why I like ODD TV and the Artist 7 and many others that out there that and different types of music that
ODD's new video is awesome.
Yeah, we played
Have
it
you
at the
seen
beginning of this. It's the first I came on playing that song, the brand new one, and it's already got over 10,000 views in less than a day, so or right out of date. But yeah, that's a good one. In America, the one about America. Is that who you're talking about? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I heard that last night.
Yeah.
It was really good.
Yeah, it was good. We'll probably play it again at the end of the show there. And we've been on for 2 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah, I started early. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna finish up. Like, I guess I could just write my own grunge music and just not put the blasphemy in it.
Right, because you don't
like
feel
they
that
do.
way. You don't want to blaspheme, blaspheme God, and that's great. I mean, that's a big no in his book. Is if you're going to talk smack about your creator. Yeah, but that's everybody's choice. So
God knows my heart, and I do my true intention and love. Exactly, Susie. Just know your heart. Jesus is always there for. The most important song in my life is "Amazing Grace." I hope before I die that I can play "Amazing Grace" at least in my head. I've had a couple of close calls recently where it was in April. I passed out in my bathroom, just fell on the floor and everything. And then before I fell, I was like, well, I guess this is it. And just take me, Jesus, just be prepared, because when you're dying or something's going wrong, your brain isn't working as well as it should. So just have a good foundation in Jesus, because you just never know when it's going to happen.
I don't understand why that's so hard and so impossible for some people. They'd like, oh, that's so wrong. I mean, oh, I'm so smarter than that. Like, you don't need Jesus. There's so many other ways. All these new age things. And I'm like, well, why don't you at least give it a try and even if you're just thinking in your head like, I'm gonna do this just in case, because and I know that's the wrong motive, I'm just saying. But these people that are just so adamant about no, you don't need God or Jesus, ever to get to escape, what's coming or whatever, and it's sad to me. I mean, I just don't, I don't, and it just validates that there is a need for God and Jesus, that right now it is just rampant that people believe you do not need God and His Son, and and it's just wow. I mean, at
When
least
you
most of us that have been close to death in one way or another, you usually have a spiritual moment at that time or something, and awakening and but
it's a lonely moment before you think you're gonna die. It's lonely.
mhm,
Like you're like, oh, it's about to happen, and it's a lonely moment. It's just you, and
mhm,
so you don't want to be alone. You want to be able to at least say Jesus and call His name, because it's the last week I personally drank too much, and I started getting sick,
mhm,
and I was not feeling good, and I was like, I guess this is it, and this is my bad, and I prayed real quick. I couldn't, my brain wasn't working. I prayed real quick, and Jesus, I guess I'm coming to see you. And then I felt totally better,
mhm, mhm,
and I guess I blacked out for a little, and then I woke up and I felt amazing,
uh-huh.
absolutely amazing before the hangover came. Like it was weird. It was a weird moment, but I'm just glad to be able to call His name and know He's there.
Amen.
No matter what mistake you made, at that time, at that period, He's there for you.
Mhm. Yeah, and see, but the New Agers say, well, we can get that from the other side. We've got our access to the spiritual help from that side, and yeah, sure, you could get help from that side all day long. You might even get faster help, in some aspects you think or whatever. You might even call it, but I don't know, whatever. But it's all about choices, and people just they make some weird choices, like these people in the conference, the Mandela Effect conference. How how are you going to talk about awakening and discovering what's going on in the world, and exposing the Mandela Effect is real to people, and explaining it, but then you're a NASA fanboy. You're in love with NASA and space, and like what you're going to allow yourself to be deceived by NASA, but yet you think you're going to solve the Mandela effect, or figure it out, and they never mention God at all. It's like the same thing. They don't this whole conference thing. It's like we can figure this out without God, and I'm sorry, I don't think they're gonna be the ones to figure it out. Like they want to. If they're just going to deny God and his will and things, His power and
His creation. They're
yeah,
going to deny His creation,
and His people,
and
us, His people, us.
yeah, they're going to be lost until and the thing is, God can create people just to go to hell. So like it's their job, or God might try to wake them up. God sends people. I think God has sent me to talk to people, to give them like one last chance, and they either take it or don't take
I
it.
mean, there's definitely no coincidences. So even though I don't have it all figured out and you don't have it all figured out, your testimony helps people. My testimony helps people, and we are supposed to be doing this right now. I'll guarantee you that, because when I'm the king of pushing God's will back and doing what I want. My motto used to be, I do what I want, when I want, how I want, and I used to be able to say it faster than that. But and I would dare anybody to challenge me. I do what I want, when I want, how I want. And it's like I would just do whatever Tommy wanted, then ignoring what God would have me do or want me to do, and it caused me to marry somebody that almost killed me and the kids. It caused me to marry or be engaged to another person who did horrible, unthinkable things to our daughter and other kids. And I mean, so it's like Satan is working overtime in my personal life. Whether you think that's crazy or not possible, I promise you, Satan is reaching out to people who are passionate about the truth and spreading the truth. And like I said, I don't have it all figured out, so I'm not sitting here saying I know everything 100% and you should just believe everything I say or whatever, that I know exactly what's going on with everything, but still, I do have a healthy relationship with God. I can say that right here and now, and the Lord is my Savior, and I see the times we're in, and I see the signs that we're supposed to see, and I was told, so 28 years ago next month, about the what was all this, the New World Order, the One World Order, the whole beast system that would be implemented, and I've seen it happen slowly but surely. Here we are, and here it comes, and without fear, I just tell people to repent, prepare, watch, and share the truth as they know it. Best truth.
Definitely prepare for bad economic times.
Yep, there's nothing wrong with doing that, because you never know when your country's going to war or something anyway, or a natural disaster. So people that say prepping is wrong, well, go ahead with yourself then. You don't have to prep. No, there might be somebody to take care of you or help you, whatever. But still, I think it would be better to do some prepping, and especially a spiritual prepping. I'm sorry to cut you off again, but time is too short to be treating life like a game like we used to, or whatever. You will get played if if you're not prepared. And
there's so many days I wasted watching TV or watching Netflix or watching Dr. Phil. I wasted so much time, and or at the bar or hanging out with the wrong people. I'm just here to tell everybody, if you're single, find someone who loves Jesus. Find someone that has been baptized.
Or just hang in there with Jesus, because look, I've been single now for almost 7 years, and I haven't been with anybody since my last girlfriend. I don't care to tell you guys that. I mean, and I just resist giving in to the flesh like that, because I know time is short. And I'm not going to be with anybody again unless they're dropped into my lap from God, and I'm not. I'm still legally married, so I'm done with searching. For all that. I mean, I've had enough love and sex even in my life that I'm.
It's not just sex anymore. It's craft. Like, women will try to have, or men will try to have sex with somebody so quick, so they have that bond. They can create that bond.
You can, yeah.
And it's craft,
It can be a craft, yes. I totally get that, because like I said, I didn't say, but I prayed heavily to God, should I marry my wife? And He told me no, over and over and over. Serious now, I'm telling you, I had firm confirmation that I was going against His will, marrying my wife in 1998, and I should have, I should have not. I should have listened to Him. I hate to say that, because we have children. I have a great stepson and a great wonderful daughter that I had with her. But looking back, I definitely broke God's will for my life by marrying her. He probably had somebody better for me,
Yes, because once
Yeah.
you put that bad person in your life all the time, they're always going to be repressing you from especially me. I'm a smiley, happy person. It's not just here, it's everywhere I go. My family knows it, everything. And sometimes I'm around the wrong people, and you can tell I'm not as happy, depressed. They will bring you down. So I got 3 kids here, and I tell them, like, get married. Don't worry about college. Get married. Wait till you're married. Totally different talk than what I had when I was younger, but I guess it takes that. And find someone that that loves Jesus. Find someone that loves Jesus, because they will constantly be fighting you. Even if they say they love Jesus, if they're not baptized, sometimes I think the baptism really changes it. So,
I did tell you, I have not been baptized. It's amazing that from my background,
Yeah.
You know, I have never been baptized, but I'm scared to be baptized. Scared. You know, I do.
That's fear.
I know, but it's like I don't want to be. I don't want to be baptized by somebody who's not a true man of God. That's or a woman of God. You know, that's my only thing is I don't want just some Tom, Dick, or Harry baptizing me. I feel like that's you know, but I know it's about me and God. You know, too. So, but still,
Don't have a woman do it. That's a definite no.
You know what? You know, I know, but you know, I'm just trying to be fair to them. But but, you
he
know,
told you to, right? So you do it.
Yeah.
Right? Like he didn't say make sure you had the perfect preacher. He said get baptized. So that's what you do.
Yes.
You leave everything else up to him. You know, I got baptized by a cop.
How many in the chat have been baptized? Press 1 if you've been baptized, please. Tell us if you've been baptized ever in your life.
We cannot get along, cops. You know, we cannot get along. We cannot get along. We cannot get along. And then here at church, we get along.
See, this is what I'm talking about because I'm the first to tell people I believe 99.9 or 99.5, whatever churches in the world are compromised and not of you know, right with God. So I don't want to go into a church with, you know, that's got basically Satan as the preacher, you know. You know, baptizing me. That's my problem. I mean, I'm sorry, but you know, and I'm not saying I won't be able to find somebody that I could, you know, that.
Am I going to need to research Pensacola churches for you? Just find you a nice Baptist one, go in it, try it. If you don't like it, just get baptized and go find another one. You know.
Oh gosh.
Just get it done.
Baptized bar hopping.
You know the signs. You know if you know if you start. You know you're smart enough to be able to tell in 30 minutes if it's okay or not where you're at.
Oh dear.
Exactly.
Yeah. Wow.
We need a good old fashioned river. Maybe we should do a flat earth baptism.
Well, no matter what water I'm in, it's going to be flat. So there you go.
like a river or something, and have
the only time that water bends is when I'm surfing a wave and it's, you know, curving over there like. But yeah, no.
That would be better than a conference, cheaper, you know.
Yeah, let's all get together and be baptized. Okay. Oh boy. We could get Airborne Saint or Jesus Freak Computer Geek to do it. I would trust them to baptize me.
There you go. Like, find a campsite, you know.
Hey, there is somebody in Tennessee I would trust too. Brother Mark Hardy, I think his name is Revelation Mark Hardy. Great channel. He sees the Bible changes and he sees how close we are to everything coming. So, you know, he would definitely be somebody I would trust as a good man of, you know, God to baptize me. So, you know, I mean, there's hope. I do believe I've got time and, you know, enough time. I'm going to concentrate on getting that done. You know, yeah.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah.
Do that. It'll, you know, that's the process, you know, and then after that you'll get so much more knowledge, confidence, less fear, you know, attacked more. Don't forget, you know.
Oh, bring
Satan's
it on. Bring it on. Yes.
Bring it on. You know, I feel sorry for him.
Yeah,
He still thinks he's going to win.
Yeah, yeah. I definitely have been under attack for a long time for spreading the truth. The stuff.
What were you poisoned with? Yeah, I forgot.
You know, that's like, man, if I had $1 for every time that I was asked that particular question, boy, woo. Yeah, it was just cleaners. It was like household cleaners stuff. Stuff you'd get at the dollar store or whatever, you know, just anywhere. Now, did she try a couple different things? It's very possible that she tried different stuff, you know, and she did her homework, before and during, and she never ate what we ate. She would poison the food, and I think some of the drink too, Kool-Aid or tea or whatever, and she would then get us all set up and eating, and then she would go sit on the couch and watch us eat until after a while my stepson would usually be the first to get sick, and he would run off to the bathroom and get sick or something, and this went on for like 2 months. So it took me a little while to put it all together, but then once I did, I got myself and the kids away from her, and we eventually got better. My daughter ended up in the hospital for a week or so, though, with a growth in her stomach and stuff, and my stepson, was just lucky enough that like me, as long as we, as soon as we were away from the poison, we started to improve.
When you were sick,
I did get permanent damage from it where they didn't. Luckily,
they're younger, yeah.
I did get MS or a form of MS from it. So
when you were sick from eating, did she help you or did she ignore you?
Sometimes she helped. She didn't want it to be so obvious. But yeah, it's hard to remember every single act every time, but yeah, eventually, she once I said it was enough, and I took the kids to her mother's house, and I left the state and came to Florida. We're only talking an hour and something away. It's Alabama and Florida, but I couldn't take the kids with me across the state lines when I left her, legally. So what I did was left the kids with her mom. I knew they'd be safe there and away from the poison. But I guess my daughter had so much in her still that, she already needed medical attention. And really, I think I did too, and I obviously, yes, maybe they could have done something for me where I wouldn't have been permanently damaged, but all that, it's done now. But
I think I've been poisoned a couple of times, and the person did not help me.
Mm-hmm.
The person stayed away.
Yeah.
Usually they were.
I know there were times she sat there on the couch and just watched him run to the bathroom and puke or whatever, and she just, brushed it off, whatever. But, sometimes the mother in her, she would still pretend, if nothing else, pretend to help, But she wanted us dead. She told her sisters later, one of them, that, she just felt like she wasn't happy enough with life and that we deserved to die, that her life would get better if we were gone, But I mean,
that happened.
I spoiled her. I mean, she had, there was no reason for her to feel like that, but she was fighting demons, y'all. She was possessed with demons. There's no doubt about that. She was even diagnosed with multiple personalities, which to a Christian, that is demon possession, to at least most of them, know that.
I was watching this lady last night, and she said the person with the most multiple personalities is Lucifer. I was looking at that Lucifer spirit. He has so many different names. He has multiple personalities. And that's like a clue, I guess.
Yeah, you guys would, you guys know what to do in the chat when there's a problem, so I don't have to tell you. Let's see. False memories. Yeah, the Mandela effect is real. If you're in here and you think that the Mandela effect is false memories, that's absurd, to us anyway. And we know better. And that's that. Ed McMahon certainly worked for Publishers Clearinghouse. I have lots of residue on that one on my channel. And I've never met one person that has heard of American Family Publishers and remembers them, but everybody remembers Publishers Clearinghouse and Ed McMahon working for them, not American Family Publishers.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Do you have any personal Mandela effects, like real personal to you, that others might not have or whatever?
Well, definitely the Ford.
Yeah, but
Definitely the
but I mean that.
Ford.
Yeah, I get that. That's a real good one for you. But I mean, like something that we wouldn't know, but has changed. I mean, because there's changes in geographical. There's changes. Alphabets for some people, even not here in America, but other countries. I've heard of alphabet changes. So anything like in your you got Brian Staveley with his neighborhood change from Centerville to Centralville, things like that. Is there anything that you've noticed in your, world, your little world?
My this is so weird, but it's maybe silly, but my doorknob one time here.
Yeah.
Right, my door.
Right.
My doorknob changed directions.
Huh.
Open it.
Yeah. All right. Then now if the water in your toilet starts to change directions, going the other way, that's usually a sign of some problems there, spiritual. There's some ghosts or something, spirits.
Yeah, but there,
I've heard.
how you get used to a door, opening it and shutting it, and it took me about 3 months. It totally changed to the other way. So I don't know
Yeah.
what the Mandela effect is. I think it is part of the old world dying and the new awful world coming, and that could be a deception in itself too. We don't know. Like you think we're about to have tribulation. I think we're past that. We're going to Gog and Magog. But either way, we need to be prepared for everything. Absolutely everything.
Let's be nice in the chat, guys. Come on, I love each and every one of y'all. I don't want nobody running off. We don't all always agree on everything, but let's be nice. We're mostly on the same page here.
Am I causing trouble?
Not you. No. There was something going on here, but let's just be kind.
Yeah, let's just learn to get along because we are targeted individuals.
Yeah, and we're all dealing with
different,
and different things. Please be kind, everybody. Yes, so definitely. I think the Mandela effect is going to expand, and eventually, we will see a lot more people wake up. And I think it's been I think in that sense, it's been great that we have the Mandela effect, so that we've been able to reach people that we normally wouldn't be able to reach, and show other truths to, the NASA deceptions and the whole beast system and everything that's coming.
Absolutely. Well, I mean, my kids are ready to come inside, and they're going to be
well,
laughing.
we've almost reached 4 hours, so we've really been good. I'm so glad that Now, of course, I was on an hour and a half or so before you came on, but we have been rolling for quite a while, and I welcome you anytime to join me that I'm live, and so glad that you enjoyed to come on, and you can contact me in any way, anytime. And any final thoughts for the chat, though? Of course, go ahead.
Yeah, y'all are in good company. Me and Tommy, we talked for like an hour yesterday. He's got a good head on his shoulders. He is a smart individual, and he really does care about other people. So you're in a good stream with Tommy, and I hope to see y'all later. And subscribe to my channel.
We hope to see much more of you. Yes, definitely. It's in the description, and I'll drop a link in the chat too before I close it off again. So please show her some sub love. I think you've gotten a few more already, haven't you? Subscribe to you.
Well, I haven't checked, but
okay. Well, you don't have to. I mean, I think a few people have definitely come on, and I'll go ahead and try to get that.
Yeah, I talk flat Earth. I talk mudflood.
No doubt.
History. Yeah, I got a subscriber to Disciple of Messiah.
That's one of our people here. Yep.
That's what I see right
Yeah.
now.
Right. Yeah.
But
Sometimes
yeah,
I don't even get notifications when I but like your number, is your number gone up that you can tell your number of subscribers, the number when you look at it?
yes, I hit over 270.
Okay, well, see, yeah, you had 260 something, yeah. So okay, cool, yeah. Like I said, you guys have got a few. That's awesome. Yeah, it should be right there in the description, but I'll drop it here in a minute. Ashley, definitely. All right, well, enjoy your kids and your afternoon, and yeah, I just thank you, and may God bless you, and keep you, and we'll keep doing this if you come back.
Yeah, like it, like Monday through Friday in the mornings like this.
Right,
It's
right,
totally fine. I'm usually busy after that, not
Right.
on the weekends.
And I never know what day I've got to go to work, but anytime that I'm off and you're available too, yeah, we'll jump on and go at it, and maybe have some more stuff prepared too, even to share. I shared a bunch of stuff in the beginning, just wait for you to come on, and I went on a little early because people were a little anxious to get in and chat and stuff. So all right, well, thank you so much, and we look forward to talking to you again, the Lady Lacey Show.
Thank you, Tom.
God bless you. And that was the Lady Lacey Show, guys. Thank you so much. And thank you, Daryl, for dropping that. There you go. Daryl, I said Daryl, but D Bird. I'm sorry. Yeah. And so please show her some sub love there. There's the link to her thing, to her channel. And yeah, she's good people. Definitely. So let's see what's going on YouTube. Let's see who's. I wonder if Gypsy Road is still live. What we got? Exploring with the Fighters, Gypsy Road, Bones, International Mandela Effect Conference is on. They got 141 watching. They can't even get to over 200. It's silly, but yeah. So good to see Gypsy Road still on. They got a good crowd in there. Guardians of the Mandela Effect. Let's check that out. Yes. Because he's talking about the. Hey, looky. Bride Stavely.
It's everywhere. And I think the rainbow, that's totally God. You can't deny that one. It's like LGBTQ, LMNOP, they stole it. And if you look up the word pride, and I hate to keep bringing this up, Brian loves it when I do, but pride, you used to have pride in something, pride in what you do, pride in your life, pride in your kids. Now it's sodomy, it's gayness, it's transgender issue. Not that I have a problem. If that's the way you live your life, it's fine. It's not, as long as it doesn't affect me. But to steal words and rainbows, so that was God going, no. This is my rainbow. There's a rainbow cow. There's a rainbow fields. There's rainbows in the skies. I'll put them around the moon, some around the sun. I'll make them in clouds. You know what I mean? It's like here's some mountains. Here's some water. Everything's turning rainbows. All kinds of bugs. You can watch Jen's channel. She's got thousands of creatures.
That's why people don't be upset if you don't remember something. I remember I've been with English people who have 100% like just as strong as me or Brian or Richard or Eric, really strong of like super psychotically strong Mandela effects. And I had to tell them when I was there, I don't know how to break it to them. I was like, guys, we've been looking at these canal systems, man. They were talking about when they were kids. And I go, let me tell you something kind of sad. I don't know how to tell you this, but there were no canal systems in England in my time. And they're like, what are you talking about? They have the effect now. Like, but they wasn't canal.
Yeah.
Because they live there.
Real quick, Matrix made a comment that he agrees with Brian about what he was saying. So, Matrix, why do you agree with Brian? What do you feel that what he's saying is a home run for you?
Okay, well, because all right, what's up, guys? I want to say hi to everyone. Second, yeah, what Brian said was so accurate. When you get stuck in a community, even the Matrix community, if you're only focused on the Matrix and you're not looking at all these different communities and different perspectives, you get tunnel vision, and then we start to separate and divide and argue amongst ourselves, which I've seen so many times happen in my community and other people's communities, where you get this like dogmatic, almost cult-like mindset of these kinds of topics. So it's good that you have this channel where you literally bring people from like left field and right field and everywhere, and then bring them together. So I've learned a lot of stuff about the Mandela effect that I've never heard about before, just listening to you guys, and it's crazy. I didn't even know there was a Mandela effect community.
Yeah, I'll keep this going, guys.
But I discovered that when I was probably 7 years ago. So seeing it just evolve and become an entire community is incredible, just to see how there's so many different perspectives. And the one thing I want to say is this Mandela effect. If you don't remember this, then maybe you're from a different timeline. If you don't remember the North Pole, there used to be a ring at the top of the globe on every single globe. Where did that ring go? Where did that North Pole go? It's not there anymore. There's just Greenland.
Tanuj. So we were just discussing how God picks weird people to hold on to things. Robert happens to have a book, a Bible, that has a change that has not changed. Wineskins is still in there. And for some reason, and I just discussed this, if you weren't here, it's fascinating how the things connect. My grandfather left this book for me when I was 3. It was lost for 30, 40 years. I just found it. And in it, he says I should get a good map. What does he say? He said I should get a good geographical world map and an unabridged dictionary. Okay? So then we went and we found this randomly at a store back when you could go to those. Remember, a long time ago when you could actually go in shops and yeah, I remember those days. Yeah. But we found this book. It's an atlas from. It's got some really cool, weird shit in it too that we'll go over some other time. But it's from the year. Where is it? 1924, and it just so happens to still have the North Pole.
Oh wow!
Wait, I gotta see this.
So it does exist.
I see. I knew it was real.
It was real. So there you go. This was just for you, Tanuj.
I didn't take a picture of that. Hold up. Go back. I'm gonna send that to some people that were in a heated argument with me about this.
Okay. I can send it to you in an email if you like.
Yes, please do.
Okay, well, send me. I don't know if I have yours. Send me an email. It's Stealing.
Yeah, I'll text you.
Now, you said these people were in a heated argument with you. Do you think they're just not open-minded? They don't want to believe of anything else but what they believe in their own community?
Well, so some of these people were actually literally NPCs, and I didn't know that they were NPCs at the time. So I was like, dude, what are you talking about? There's definitely a freaking North Pole at the top. And they're like, no, you're crazy.
Make some cash.
How?
Say $100, I can prove it, and then you can show it.
Yeah.
But
they're just feeling photoshopped or something.
Let me put a disclaimer out there. Now, for a lot of you older people that are in the sidebar, he uses youth language. Anthropologists, a lot of people get upset when he starts using the word matrix. They start thinking about he doesn't have a God in his mind. It's a monster computer somewhere. He's using youthful English. When you say Elohim, he's saying interdimensionals. He's got a whole different youthful word for it. Some people are saying, well, he's saying they're getting him wrong. He's using a new word, a young word. So if you say the Elohim are coming through, blah, 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 he uses a different word for it. A youthful word. The metric, he's got a whole different set of, he's a youthful language for the whole new way of thinking about what's in here. What's out there? He's got a whole new. So everyone gets it wrong. Oh, the older people get mad at him. No, he means the same thing. It's a different word. It's the same.
So you don't think Brian was ranting at all? You're saying pure passion.
Ranting.
I love when Brian rants.
He's fired up. Yeah. He's fired up. That's what he was.
That's amazing.
He's passionate, and he should be. Because, again, we're not doing this. Obviously, none of us are doing it to really make any money or friends. We're doing it because it's right, and we need everyone to just,
Ceiling Fan Man, I have to say your last video was so funny. Like the Chaz one, I watched that. That was so funny. That was one of the best videos I've seen on YouTube. I'm not even gonna lie.
This is the conference right here that should have been on that panel. Different people. This is what I'm talking about.
I put one up
Different
yesterday
people.
to news, so you got to check that one out.
Okay, I'll
This
check
is-
it out for sure.
This is it. His God left me a message. He said that the wineskins is as in my book. What the fuck did he leave wineskins? I have all kinds of other memories. He left me wineskins.
So what about the Lion and the Lamb? That was another one that was very, very obvious, but it changed to something else, right?
Wolf. It's a wolf now.
Yeah, that doesn't even make
Opposite
sense.
technique. The wolf wants to eat the lamb, and the lion used to protect it.
That doesn't even make sense. Yeah.
It changed all the way down. It's a wolf shall dwell with the lamb, and then another verse goes down to where the wolf will eat beside the lamb, which is also telling, which means he's not eating the lamb, he's eating beside the lamb, which is meat. It could be meat, but he's a wolf. So it says he's eating beside the lamb, and then it says at the end that the snakes will eat dust. I was like, what the fuck?
And you know what to do? See, here's the thing. I've talked about it a few times already, but I just read this for the first time like a year or so ago. And so the first time I read it through, I read about two men, and they were laying in two men were lying in where'd it go?
Bed. Lying in bed.
Lying in bed. Two men were working in a field. And now when I read it, it's two men lying in bed.
And he takes one of
And
the
then
men
the
that were
first one was two women were grinding mill, and now they just are grinding. And so that when I read it the second time, when someone pointed it out, I'm like, no, I would have remembered it the first time, because that's just freaking weird. Or like the part now where Jesus says, bring them before me and I'll slay them. Like, what?
Yeah.
That's weird. And then I know for a fact there was a guy that was too sick to go see Jesus, and they laid him down in his mat. And when he heals him, he says, pick up your mat. And now it's a couch. And first I go, well, how the frick did they drop that down to the roof? And second, they didn't have couches back then, and I would have remembered that. So Robert's idea is they're changing the Bible to make it more Americanized. You know, stupid.
Watch, they're going to add Black Lives Matter in the next edition. Or the
Probably.
next
Probably.
If you think it will come.
But I do have to ask a question to Brian. Now, Brian, did you just happen to wear the Superman shirt, or did you wear it because you saw the thumbnail? I gotta know.
Man.
You know what? I actually literally just took it out of my drawer today because I had blue shorts, and I'm like, what'll match it? I grabbed the blue shirt. I would be lying if I said I hadn't already seen your thumbnail because you had it up yesterday, but I honestly didn't like correlate it together. It just kind of happened.
Isn't it awesome how somehow they're in a certain way? Like on the last show, Sunny Fan Man had the same website that I had ready to show.
Yeah.
Like, how does that
telepathy, consciousness?
Remember 1984, I had the book to use for the computer to set it up, and I put it down, so I took the book out and set it next to me. We went on Brian's show, and Karen's wearing 1984, and I was like,
wow.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, Ashley.
Yeah.
Or how was
good.
That
was good.
It's right here. Got it right here. I didn't know it. I was like,
was on a boat that the last three letters are C19.
C19.
Cool.
It's C19. I'm like, oh my god. Oh, this is weird, man. This is weird.
Hey, Tanuj, like, how is, now that you've learned a little bit about the Mandela effect, I would think that can kind of go well with the Matrix community, no? Or are they kind of opposed to it? Or have you brought it up?
It makes perfect sense, because if it's a Matrix, quote unquote, or if it's, a simulation or whatever, or an illusion or Maya, then of course the simulation is going to change. It's kind of like Minecraft, right? There's updates in Minecraft all the time, or any video game. There's updates, there's changes.
Yeah.
So the real players are like, what the fuck? That just changed. Especially if they're in the game and they don't realize it's game. But the NPCs, quote unquote, or the people that are asleep, are just like, what are you talking about? Because they just get the patch in their brain too. So they don't see any change.
Remember,
So-
language, guys. Different language. Different. Don't touch him.
I don't know how to
Different
explain that in your
You
guys'
did fine.
No, actually, you actually can, because if you want to connect it biblically, there's a lot of stories that people can't see things. Like there's one dude that his animal can see something that he couldn't, and then there's the guy that supposedly wrote a lot of it where he had scales over his eyes he couldn't see till something happened, then he could see. So it's like your video game guy. They might be all real people except for the NPCs, but for some reason, they noticed something on a wall as they walked by that had changed and was different. Whereas most of the time you're running around figuring out not to get shot. So you might not notice the changes, but all of a sudden, for whatever reason, you stopped, you tripped, or you saw, for me, it'd be, as Robert says, I saw a penny and I stopped. And then all of a sudden I look back up and like the scenery around me changed. And now I'm noticing it everywhere I go. And it's kind of like that. Like none of us can explain how it's happening or who's doing it or why. We just can see it's happening. And so we just make reference and we try to talk to each other, try to figure out what's changing.
Yeah.
How do you say it? How do you say? How does Sean?
I know how to say it. We don't fucking know shit.
We're just remembering. Yeah, how do you describe the supernatural? How do you use what language was ever used for this, other than what was put into this book a long time ago? A lot of things with the dragons and the unicorns, and how do you explain these things, right? I mean,
and the Matrix. Matrix is in there multiple times.
Yeah, that was added
And
in.
residue. Don't forget the word residue.
I got it written in here. A lot of these are matrix. These little pins are
And
matrix.
that word and some of the transgender stuff and other things that we're seeing come in now, you can tell. No, yeah, there is stuff that's suggested.
Yeah, Jesus now has breasts that lactate, I guess, right?
The reason that's into the Bible now is because these are the things that are big in our society now, and it's retroactively going into the Bible. That's what's happening.
That's true.
I don't even know what to say about that.
Robert will probably know that one about Jesus having breasts now or something. They talk about it. I don't remember exactly the passage. I could look it up for another show, but it changed.
Yeah. I'm comfortable with the idea of lactation for men because remember I lactated. They thought I had breast cancer. I had a
Bob, suck my boobies.
Remembers that a mammogram.
Now, Bob and I has been on the Matrix show on his radio frequency show twice, and I say his fans were open to us. They were
they love you guys.
one person said anything negative. You might have one or two, but more or less, they had a fun time with us.
We had a blast on that show.
Now, of course, Bob was talking about cows becoming wells. He might have been a little high and drunk on that.
Oh, man.
Hey, anything except your buddy that was on when I brought Karen and David Weiss with me that time. Oh, God.
Talk about, see, but that's the difference. That guy didn't let anyone else talk about their view. He just was not, it wasn't adding to the conversation. That's a total difference in that I would have got rid of him.
Now, he's a fan of the show. Unfortunately, I'm probably going to have to take his friend and give him a wrench on my channel. I have to take him and give him a wrench on my channel. I have to give people that are kicked out all the. I got to take the rejects to my channel. They're good people. They just need to move on.
Show? I'm sorry, am I ruining the? I like you, guy. No.
I always have to take the people that were kicked out of here and put them on my show as a wrench. Now, my show as a wrench is
Tony the Tiger.
Nobody. So that's a kind of a horrible place to be.
My only thing is like, if you have a difference of opinion, fine, I'll listen and you listen to mine. But if I start talking and you just shut me down, well, that's not a dialogue. So it's not that I hate the guy or maybe don't think that he might not come along and believe the way we believe. But if you won't even give a moment like Viz did for the discussion, well, then there's no point in talking. That's all. So it's not that I hate the guy.
I'm not sticking up for him, but he is young. He is young, and I'm willing to put him back on one day, to see if he's progressed enough where, not that his opinion wasn't important, just allow people to say what they say, then come in with your opinion. Sometimes you got to learn that in life. Sometimes what is he, like 20 or 19?
He's 23.
23?
Yeah.
Well, he kind of reminds me of that guy that I was listening to Witsit Gets It talk to that just kind of repeats some things that they've heard, but have done no research even to their own side. Because he was telling this guy, well, you believe this. And it's like, I don't believe in that. He's like, well, Let me explain to our
Well,
science. So,
he basically believes in Dan Winter's theories of the globe model. And
5
so
minutes to
I've talked to him about
4:20
flat Earth
at
many
Staveley's
times, but
house. It'll
to
be
me,
4:20
it's
at
like,
Staveley's
once
house.
you look at flat Earth, you can see it's
in
very
5
obvious.
minutes.
And there's no reason to keep researching about it and like proving, because it's like you look at the, you look at the horizon. First of all, horizon means horizontal line. That in of itself should tell you, like, language has truth in it. So,
and don't forget, you fly in a plane.
We live on a plane of
I've done
existence.
tests myself that show, like, there was one time I took a flight and I tracked it on a flat Earth map versus a round Earth map, a globe map. And basically the globe map would show like a curve where you were literally going around an entire area. And then the flat Earth map shows a straight line. So it shows that the map didn't make any sense.
Well,
on the globe
speak
Earth.
to each other at 100 miles. I mean, it has to be straight. It has to be a straight. It has to be.
The airplanes, everything about the airplanes on a spinning ball is what did it for me. I mean, just the idea that the Earth's spinning west to east 1,000 miles an hour at the equator. What if you're going to take a north-south flight? You're going to take a north-south flight, and the Earth's spinning sideways at you, underneath you. And then not only that, not only would they say they'd be able to pull off such a feat, they say they do such a thing with no adjustments. And it's unbelievable. And then what they'll say is, oh, well, why? They'll say, oh, well, the atmosphere is spinning with the Earth. Well, how many directions is it spinning with the Earth? I mean, it's one direction, right? They're spinning. Yeah.
I got a perfect thing for you to show him, Tanuj. If it's still on the Earth somewhere, it was Owen Benjamin. They take some of his things, they make them in a cartoon, and it's called Globe Earth Sniper. It's the funniest thing. It's only like 2 minutes, and it's this dude, and every time he goes to do a shot, he's like, okay, now calculate the curvature, where are we standing in it. He's like trying to figure in the math for the curvature of the Earth, and he never hits anything. And it's the funniest thing, because the thing about that is they don't put that in when you're learning to be a sniper. I shouldn't have talked about that. I'm not supposed to. But anyways, they don't put that in that degree. Look into it.
Yeah,
exactly. Why are you like some secret assassin? Why are you not supposed to talk about it?
Also, to quote one of my condemned wrenches that have been kicked out of sites, which is brilliant. To talk about the telephone call from Nixon to the moon.
Oh my goodness!
It requires molecules. It requires oxygen. It requires a certain amount of something in space to continue that conversation. It takes electricity.
I love that you guys are here. I love the fellowship
in space to carry the message,
friendship,
from the
familyness
to the craft.
We are blessed.
Thousands of miles away, whatever.
Best online community,
it takes
bar
something
none.
to be there to continue a message through. And
there's no medium.
There's no medium.
And don't forget the fact that there was absolutely no lag time whatsoever.
No lag time at all. We have a problem, Eric, at Eric's house connecting. So Eric fixed the internet, so we're not going in and out. Imagine space with a phone, with a rolling phone.
In the 1970s.
Can I ask you guys a question? A serious question.
You got it.
So I don't know how, obviously none of us know how this works, but if there is timelines, if that's a thing, is it almost like, let's say we blew up in 2012 or whatever they say, and we're in this new timeline on this other arm of the whatever, and the people I remember, we actually, let's say, just for grins and giggles, we actually did go to the moon, and we went one time. But now we're in this clown world where they don't know how to do it. They never did it. They just keep faking everything. We've gone multiple times. Now we're going to Mars, and now they don't even care. Now they give us SpaceX rockets that are just CGI going up and down. And it's worse than you see in Iron Man. I mean,
it's so bad. It is worse than Iron Man.
Are we now in this clown world where these guys are really
Amen, Lori.
I thought Iron Man was a documentary.
So funny.
I feel like they use such a big budget on the movies, and that's convinced people so much. And then the space shit is like, oh, it's real because it looks so fake. That famous quote. So it's almost like they program with the Hollywood, and then the real stuff they don't spend any money on. Because they're right.
But I took pictures with my kids next to that lunar lander and was like, wow. But now I look at it, it's
Piece of cardboard.
Idiot. How
It's
can I not
420, 420
tin
somewhere.
foil?
420
And
at
like the third
Staveley's
grade
house.
class did it. And it's not even sealed. There's like parts of the cardboard bending. And like, how stupid was I? I'm just like fascinated.
Like, what is that thing that's covering that hole? It's like, oh, that's masking tape.
Yeah.
So either I was that dumb, or we switch timelines, and these idiots never win, and they're faking it just poorly. I don't know, but it's weird, man.
See, they're making fun of a lot of people. Now, you guys would not know this. There's no way you guys would know this. Only I would know this, and people like me would know this. Now, remember, they're making fun of you. Hollywood now is making fun of you because remember the new movie with Brad Pitt where he goes to meet his father that's around Saturn's fucking rings, his father. Okay, now he gets a message from his father. You guys would not know this, but the message, the title of the message is, go look it up yourself, do your own research, is the Wow message. The Wow message was back in the 70s when they got this strange communication coming over in this place, Sagittarius, because we're in Orion Spur, whatever. That bullshit fake message they got from outer space is the same name, same everything is in that movie. The message from his father was that message. And I go, they just taken the message from the 70s, from the Wow message, put it into the movie as him receiving a message from his father and putting it in your face. You don't even know, nobody even knows that unless you knew it. I'm going, oh, that's the Wow message. You wouldn't know that. They're putting it in your face.
I'm sorry,
they're
guys.
Laughing. So people
You know how sock
know
accounts
this are
are.
laughing. The Freemasons are in part of that whole thing. They're laughing. People who made that movie are laughing at you. That's you're gonna use the Wow message, man, from the 70s. They wouldn't even fucking know. And they're gonna add it to it. And you guys wouldn't know that.
Well, just like no one would ever care about the word Centerville on a stone-mounted sign driving in a movie, except this guy, and
that guy.
brings it up so we all know. I mean, the universe is trolling Brian hard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%.
Or how about poor Karen? They turned her name into like a diss. I'm like, what the heck?
I like his American flag though. And the Rock. I like the American flag.
Oh, yeah, man. Isn't that awesome?
Yeah, isn't that something
I'm
how
like, there it is, man.
Instead of our sign has the old flag.
The old flag.
Hang on.
Wait, what's that?
That's for Brian.
The Centerville Monument has the old American flag on it.
Okay.
Right?
You know a real troll and somebody that was probably looking for trouble when somebody comes in and then you end up having to ban them and they come back with all these other accounts. That was somebody that is just a daggum troll all along. And they were looking for a fight or whatever, you know. Because I don't have no stock account. I don't have a bunch of YouTube accounts or emails or whatever, you know, where I can go in and troll somebody like that. If I troll somebody, I'm going to do it with Tommy Tell the Truth. And I trolled the International Mandela Effect Conference yesterday and the day before a little bit, or more the day before, but yet, or whatever. But, you know, I you know, I know how to troll too. But I'm not going to do it like these people do it, and it's ridiculous.
And it's the thing I've been listening to James Truth about prana. So that's out there. So now you can use that because that means, think about it. Every time someone says Karen and they mean it negatively, but they know Karen B and they either say something in the chat or they think about Karen B at that moment, she just she gets all that because people are thinking about her.
Yeah.
You know, every time that you're hot and you turn on your ceiling fan. No, but you know, and like whenever I hear Centerville, I think of Brian, you know, and now even this Gypsy Road. I know that's not Eric's name, but like I see that song and whatever, and it's you make these connections, and we won't go about Robert.
Please tell us what is that song? I've been trying to figure that out for so long.
I got wineskins.
Yeah.
What is the song?
Okay. I was going to talk about the other aperture, so I like the wineskin. Let's do that.
Oh, you don't know
Yeah,
the name of the
Lori, I
song?
do too.
No.
I definitely do.
Oh,
You have to in the end times.
think
You have to pray
tale. The title of the
for
band is
guidance
called
and
Think of a
protection
Fairy
and
Tale. Then
correction and
after you go,
everything,
I don't
and
know
just
what you're talking
you know.
about.
There's a band called Cinderella.
You need discernment.
Okay,
you
all
need
right.
it.
I'll look it up.
And we're talking about songs, and just so we can maybe do a little bit that has to do with the Guardians. That song that they use in that movie, we talked about at the last show. It used to be "Hey, hey," and now it's "Hail, hail."
Hail,
like Hitler.
hail. What's the matter? Hey.
You knew that one, Brian, right? Of course, you know them all.
Hail.
I didn't know
What
that.
do you guys
I-
think about the?
I didn't-
Oh, okay, yeah, it's now "Hail" with an L.
Yeah, you don't
I
know
haven't-
that.
yeah, I didn't know.
And on another show, Matrix, there is a meaning behind that band and that song with me in life.
Okay.
So there is a spiritual with that song and that band. Just to let you know.
Awesome.
Eric likes hair bands. He liked the old hair bands, the old 80s hair
Well,
bands.
hold on. Listen. There's no secret. Listen, I'll do it real quick. Listen,
Tell
I
us-
had a hearing.
tell us the
I have a
secret.
hearing problem my whole life. I had hearing issues. I actually had to have operation on my ears to hear. Okay, loud music is what I used to hear because when I play it, I can play it loud. I can understand it because I had hearing issues. And the first album I ever bought was the band
Share the
Cinderella
troll
Night Song.
kicking.
Now that song came out on
share
the
the-
second album, but the band was
Troll
loud.
butt kick.
I could hear everything they were saying. It was like
Oh, goodness.
listening to the thing for the first time. Listen, I got sent to a special school because I couldn't hear. But Matrix, I'm not lying. They thought I was retarded. They thought there was issues with me. Maybe I am retarded. I don't know. But they thought that I had learning issues. But when a teacher says, "Dude, this kid just can't hear," and once they operated, I'm serious. Once I had an operation, and I could hear things. They learned that I was smarter than most kids in this school,
That
so they
part.
sent me back.
Nice.
I can so imagine like them talking to you, you just having like a face of like total confusion, like what?
No, dude. I have Bob. You remember the story?
Yeah.
Listen, I'm not lying. I have a birthmark on my feet.
Yeah.
They thought my father was not cleaning us kids. They said we were dirty, and then they took my father in the office. Dude, I was in the office with my father, with the principal and the teacher saying, "You're not taking care of these kids. He's got a dirt that he's never cleaned on his foot." My father goes, "Come here, son. He took my sock off, showed him, and look, it's a birthmark. It's not a dirt." They were so fucking embarrassed, dude. They were embarrassed. But these are the people that was teaching us. These are the people that was moving us forward in life. That they weren't listening. They were just saying, if we didn't bow to them, we were the stupid people.
They're stupid as
But
shit.
they were the ones who were students. Bob, go for it.
Eric used to do no joke. One time my dad wanted to show off Eric's skills when his little like slower class. And my dad bought Eric for Christmas. I think it was the pyramid shaped. It was the Rubik's Cube.
Pyramid Rubik Cube.
Rubik's Cube, the pyramid Rubik's Cube. And my dad would take the Rubik's Cube and screw it all up like this. And he'd hand it to Eric. And Eric would be like, "Oh." And they were like, "Holy shit."
What?
Oh, yeah. Eric
More
used to do
AF.
the Rubik's. My dad would screw it up and said, "This kid's dumb, huh?" Here, he hands on the Rubik's Cube. And he's like, boom. And remember the Rubik's Cube? They were
It's like, I'm Gypsy Road. Don't you
Yeah.
know?
And
there's part of a lyric of a song is "I drive all night until I see the light." So it means a lot that I had to see the light because everybody was kicking me down. Dude, I had rocks thrown at me because the school made me look stupid because, dude, I had to get in a special car to drive through this school. Think about it. You're a kid. Everybody's getting on the bus going to school, and you're getting in a small brown car. People picked on you. I got picked on. Dude, I went to a church camp because
time
everybody
at
else
church
was going.
camp.
People
One
were
time
trying
at
to
band
fight
camp.
me because I was different, because I didn't go to the same school that they did. I mean, the school system's supposed to help you. They didn't help me, man. They fucking put me in the back of the bus and made people think around me that I was stupid.
Well, because
He
you think
graduated.
differently, basically.
He graduated from high school, though. He graduated from high school. He was on the basketball team. Kick fucking ass. Now your jersey changed to 13.
You know how?
but it-
Yes. You know the only reason people accepted me? Because in football, I was actually good. I got my name in the newspaper that Eric Wood single-handed tackled everybody on his side. If it wasn't for sports being good, people would have treated me like shit. The only reason they treated me good in high school is because I was good in sports.
Yeah, because our older brother would fight with him all the time. He'd beat him up.
Brian's in the lavish over
Hey,
here.
2 things. You guys mentioned Rubik's Cube. That one I think has changed more than once.
Really?
Rubik's. So look at that one. And second, this is the proudest moment of my life because I told the Mandela effect that Brian didn't know. And then I read the sidebar, and neither did maybe it's Mandela. So I'm super excited. To say that.
Yeah. What's wrong with Rubik's Cube?
No, man, now I got my blood going. Thanks a lot, Brian.
Rubik's Cube, I think it became an X, and then for a while it was an X. I like your new digs, man. It's way better than where you used to live. Yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
That YouTube Monday.
The very first time I tried to go live, something in my room was making that thing show up, and we all freaked out for like the first 5 minutes.
Look at all the space I have to look at all the space I have to have your parents over for dinner tonight, Sailing Fan Man.
Oh, cool! My mom makes a good spaghetti.
Oh, fuck
she's cooking right now.
You're weird, dude.
She must have left my house earlier.
We got the same picture.
I gave her cab money. I always give them breakfast money too. I always make sure your mom has breakfast money.
You're at Brian's house? When did that happen? Holy shit.
I got the same picture hanging out in my background if I want to use it.
It's funny.
Yeah, it's just a default.
Yeah,
it's a default thing from the StreamYard for the green screen app or whatever.
Well, that's hilarious.
Gonna break the fourth wall, Brian. Thanks.
You guys,
all right, but on a real note, you know what pisses me off a lot is when you go into
Pass
a
the
store
joint
and
to-
they keep
to
playing the
Eric.
same stupid thing over the announcer, and they're like, "Thank you for cooperating with us in these trying times." And they just repeat
Oh,
that.
look,
It's like
Lambie
brainwashing.
is in the
They
chat,
just keep
y'all.
repeating it over and over and over
Lambie
again.
is in the chat
Not
at
trying.
the show we're
There's
watching
no
now.
trying
Do you
times.
see
There's
that?
no virus.
It's
They just said hi to him.
It's in that voice, like that Hunger
Ashley
Games
and
voice. where they're
Machine
like,
brother,
they're
Machine.
serious, but
Y'all
they're
see this
kind of,
right
like,
here?
mocking you at the
Lambie
same
is in the
time
chat.
and, like,
I'm
teasing you
gonna
almost.
ruin his
But all
day.
the
I'm
stupid
a
people are
wrench.
just like,
I got
trying
this.
times, masks.
No trying times. No.
He
trying
just said
times.
reality
I'm a hero.
Jew.
I'm a hero. I'm saving lives.
Yeah.
And everybody looks at you, like when you walk around, everybody looks at you, especially if you're like a little bit higher vibrational, a little bit more awake. They look at you like, dude, that dude is weird. Like, what's wrong with him? Why isn't he like going with the status quo? They treat you almost like a different being, like an alien.
Yeah,
You know?
We're separated. We're being pulled separated.
Yeah, and we're being separating the wheat from the tares. Separating
He's
the,
fixing
it's
the
a
troll
beautiful
over
fucking
there.
way of
He'll
doing it. I
do
don't
the
know.
same thing. If
I
I
don't know.
ban
Is it
him, he'll
pre-planned
probably
this way, but it's working. I can
And
see
you know
people
what?
probably
I can't
come
even
back
take
with his
credit for
different
this. I
sock
will in
accounts
later
and
shows when I
attack
talk about
them.
it. But one of my sons gave me this. They're turning the mouth into equivalent to a sexual organ because they're now covering the mouth. And if you should see a mouth, it's exciting. Look, I see her mouth or his mouth,
Doc.
right?
Yeah, Doc.
I saw a picture. I think it was in your
the
your
video.
video.
I
Yeah,
forgot
with the
you were in there
bikini,
too,
like,
Doc.
like they're making it.
Hey,
a
it's
fashion
333.
statement now, so you gotta match
333 here.
face mask.
Yeah, it's in my video. It's called the
333.
trikini. It's a matching mask, bra, and panties.
Look, it is.
Look, he's smiling.
It is
He
kind of
wants some,
attractive, but
Doc.
still
He
retarded.
don't
And
think
then when
you're
you do the
bad enough
unveiling
to
of
chop
the
him up into pork chops.
Oh yeah. Oh damn, you're hot.
Is Doc still in here too? Is he in both chats still?
That shit is beautiful.
Get him, Doc.
Let me see your upper lip. Oh my god.
Oh, Ben's in there.
Beautiful.
Or you could do this. You could go. Okay, only the lip.
It's funny.
Speaking of which, I was this morning anthropologically.
They just
speaking,
highlighted
we
my
use it
comment.
properly and dunk it, tear it up. I don't give a shit what you do. I'm just repeating what I heard on the news. Now, this is the opposite of what I was raised hearing, and there's no disrespect to any females. Please don't get upset with this. But back in our time, when a woman had a baby at an older age, after the 30s, it was a little bit rougher, and there was a tendency for the kids to have some kind of problems when they were born.
That's scientific. That's not even anything like.
I know women
Women
who
so
have
careful these days.
I know
Jeez.
women have babies older, so whatever. But according to the science back home in anthropology, a woman that has a baby after 30 and older will always have
Ashley.
complications.
See over here on
They'll
the
have a
screen,
complication.
the left side,
child will
see
have
their
something wrong
chat?
because at that time
Over here, Lambie is in the chat.
Their clock is wound
Here, let me
down.
turn
No
this down.
offense to women, please. So it was so younger women.
That Lambie dude is right over here. See if you
and
just
then they move on.
you're looking at. Don't look at the guys. Look over here at their chat. I know it's probably smaller, but
whatever you want to call it, I don't care the label,
and I
whatever it
can't
is, I'm
make
using
it
it as a
any
marker.
bigger. Well,
But
I
in this-
can.
the
Hold
news
on.
This morning, it's encouraging. Now this is weird. I was like, it's encouraging. Women over 30 should
All
have
right.
babies.
Can you see what I'm trying to show you over here? The chat now. Can you see the chat? It's gotten bigger.
Women who have
Lambie,
babies over 30,
right
it's better
there.
for them to have babies over 30 because it helps with their Alzheimer's. What? I've never heard of this study. When did this study? I'm not saying anything, women, so don't be upset with me. It's just what they're pushing. So they've said it on the news this morning that women over 30 is encouraged to have babies because it helps with their Alzheimer's. Whoa, what? What? This was not in my time. I've never heard of this. What?
Oh, I
What
got
is
you on
this
your phone.
push for
Yeah.
babies over 30?
Yeah.
That was
He
the weird
he
thing. I
ain't
don't
done
know what
much
that
yet.
is. Oh, kicked off.
But if we block him, he probably would come back with other ones and then get ugly. But we'll just. Tommy, tell your mods to get
You
some
guys can hear me?
thicker skin. Anyways, I'm running out of
And the
socks.
whole thing is,
See
I
ya.
have a big old thing saying that I'm going to
Did
be
you
shut
hear?
down.
Did you hear that?
Looks like you're pissed off.
Lambie just said, Tommy, tell your mods to get
Yeah,
some
I'm
thicker
not- I swear
skin.
to God,
Anyways,
guys,
I'm running out of socks. See ya.
I've got a message saying I'm going to be shut down. Okay, so I'm going to stop talking for a second. Continue.
So,
Brian's in space.
wow. Yeah, told
But
you
it
he'd.
looks kind of flat. Why does it look so flat?
Why does it look so flat? Where's the curve, bro?
He flattened the curve.
Let
Good
me-
job, Brian. Flattening the curve.
Hey, real quick.
See here, I'll highlight it for you
Brian,
too. There, he
you're
said,
doing a show
well,
tomorrow
Tommy,
with
your
Karen.
mods, tell
What
your
channel
mods to
is
get thicker
that?
skin. Blah, blah,
What
blah.
channel is that going to be on?
That's going to be on Karen's channel.
Okay.
At 9 o'clock Eastern.
You like my
yeah.
ceiling fan?
And then
I love it.
And then Friday I'm going on this woman's channel, and she doesn't know any better. She doesn't know anything about the Mandela effects. She asked me to come on. I said, I'll come on and talk about it. Send me the thumbnail, right? She sends me the thumbnail. The fucking thing's titled False Memories and something else. I said, hold on. I said, we're going to be talking about is anything but false memories. And she says, well, I wanted to leave like a cryptic hint to the Mandela effect. I'm like, that's not very cryptic.
What's the name of her channel so we can check it out?
Yeah.
Beth Martins. It's a friend of Rose. That's going to be on Friday. I forget.
Yeah. Okay,
You know
I
what?
what
She's
you're talking
been
about.
in one of my shows. I've seen her. So yeah. So she's probably open to listening because if she's heard me talk, then you know she's at least listening.
Yeah, but tomorrow night, I'm definitely going to address all this nonsense with that fucking Mandela conference again. So you haven't heard the last of me today, fucking yelling about it because I'm fucking pissed off.
Cool.
And
I am gonna.
Dude is so chilly, dude.
I am gonna wind down the show a little bit, but
Oh,
I just I went longer because we got awesome guests, and I feel like this is like the more true Mandela Effect conference than what's being played right now. So here it is. Her name is Karen B. Found the name Beth Martins.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find that. Find her YouTube page.
I can find it.
Yeah. So I know she's been in around some of these shows, so she's good. At least she's listening. So I don't know much about her yet, but I'll listen anyway. So
It's another one to watch, another one to listen. Maybe we can get her to come on our show later on, so we can make the full complete circle. It'd be awesome. More people, the merrier. More people. Again, Brian, I encourage you to put together a little bit of a panel. If you want to, you guys want to start a new panel? We want to do our own version. I'm in, man. We'll do our own version.
That's what I was saying. I mean, nobody even knows who the fuck these people are, and they're out there pushing all a bunch of eyes. And I'm sorry, that whole thing's been cold.
Brian beat me to it. Wow.
Fuck that Chris Sinatra dude. That
Just
dude's
beat me
fucking
to it.
chill. That's my
Or
opinion.
Gypsy Rose
I don't
beat me
care
to
who-
it. Not Brian.
I'm fucking got some.
Everybody was racing to it.
You do your own
Do it.
panel. We'll do our own thing. We'll do our own.
There she is right here, Beth Martins.
Like a bunch of kids.
I'll invite people actually know, like, you know what I mean?
What about that sounds super, man.
Yeah.
See what I did there?
Yeah.
No, and Matrix, you're taking a 2-week off, aren't you?
I was going to, but I kind of just came back. Like I took like 5 days off, which was good enough
Well,
for me.
that's good. You need that time off.
Yeah. It felt good, but then I was like, I need to make a video. I miss it. you know how it is. You got all this creative energy built up in you. I gotta yell at someone on YouTube, as Brian would say.
Yeah.
Yeah, he gets his out live on the
Okay.
air, so that's why
Hey,
people think that he sometimes gets, crazy. Where he's getting his emotions out live on the air. I at least when I do it, I can, put it together later.
I shared a video by Need Input, Ashley, in the beginning of this that it states most of our problems with the International Mandela Effect Conference. And basically, it's that they've come up with all these solutions, all these theories and whatnot, and none of them involve God, from what we can see, and um, they are NASA. They're in love with NASA and space and all that, and so if they can't see through the NASA lies and deception, then it's just shame that they're trying to hijack the Mandela effect too, and just only go the way of science with it, and I'm not impressed. And I went in there with an open mind and everything, and I started praising everybody. I watched the first 2 or 3 days of it, but it's rough. You can watch that video, like I said, from Need Input, or you can just watch the beginning of this and catch that. I definitely shared his part of it, but then Brian Staveley is going to do a hit. He's going to explain why he doesn't like it, and it's basically it's the whole leaving God out of everything to do with the changes and what's going on, and the fact that they are in love with somebody that's been deceiving everyone for a long time, NASA, and it's shocking. And now, at first, me and others were upset that they didn't invite people like Brian or Need Input or many others that do a lot for the Emmy overall community. And I'll tell you, there's not a lot of people buying into it, Ashley, because they can't even get 200 people in any of their chats so far when they're live doing the conference. And that's pretty sad. I mean, I know I don't get 200 either, but I'm talking, we have plenty of people in our community that do Mandela shows and get 200 plus 300, some whatever, 400 I've seen. So, these people can't even maintain 100 people in any of their chats. So they're not being all that well received by many people that are Mandela affected, from what I can tell, and especially not well received by those who know that God has something to do with this and everything. But anyway, they're wrapping up their show, and I probably should wrap this up. There's a couple places I get it locally, but and of course I do. You gotta be concerned with any product out there that you don't know is perfectly organic or safe. But yeah, everyone should always seek out the best. Ooh, yeah, we got a lightning storm. Yeah, I was hearing thunder. So seek out the best quality of medication that you can get, and hopefully it's not from a doctor, because none of that's quality in my opinion. So yep. I really appreciate everybody being here. We're at 4 hours and 36 minutes live right now, and I think I should go ahead and probably wrap this one up, and we'll go a few more minutes here. I'll probably play a song before we get out of here. And I really, really, really appreciate every single one of you. And like I said, I don't claim to know everything. I give you my testimony. I give you my opinion on things, and I tell you, I'm a researcher of 28 years now, and I'll be a researcher till I'm gone. And I have a passion for the truth and sharing what I find. But I always run everything through God. Before I present it to you guys, I ask God to anoint me through the Holy Spirit to only bring to you guys stuff that is pertinent, is relevant to what's going on. I do believe the Book of Revelation is playing out and very well, but it's not in all in order. So there's things happening from the beginning, the middle, and the end almost at the same time. No fear here. We do not subscribe to fear. We do not try and scare anybody, but we do talk about some real um, scary topics for the world, for people that don't know what's going on and aren't prepared for what's coming. There will be millions of people that will have heart attacks or whatever when they see what's coming. When they realize what they've fallen for. Um, and I once again want to say that the reason they have not come out with a full alien disclosure yet is because they're waiting for the Lord's return. And they'll say, once the Lord has collected His people, His elect, that all of the people that are gone with the Lord were did not fit in, and we don't fit in here, most of us. And so, they're going to say that the aliens took the people that didn't belong here any longer on this earth and didn't want to be a part of what was left, which would be the beast system and everything that entails. So, I always say repent, prepare, watch, and share the truth until the end. And it's just the best way we can put on the full armor and have protection, and guidance and discernment to get through the valley of darkness, and we will. And evil will only succeed for a minute on God's watch, maybe a second, on His watch. So it's going to happen fast. Things are already accelerating. Um, we you guys help me in so many ways, man, and I hope that I help you guys too, and we just got to keep helping each other, get through this madness, and chaos that they've created, and we're on the winning side. They're not. The evil elite, will be defeated. Their agenda will be spoiled at some point. Hang in there, guys. And like I said, I really appreciate every single one of you. And I'm glad we had the Lady Lacey show on. Let me drop her link in the chat again, and please show her some sub love, if you will. Yeah, we'll have her back on again and see where that goes. Maybe we'll have a regular truth talk show or something. Be pretty cool. And I encourage everyone to start to go live, or make a video and get your testimony out there. I need your testimony. Others need your testimony, and we need to just help put the puzzle together. You've got some pieces. I've got some. Everybody's got some. And if you're interested in that, you don't have to put the pieces together. It's not mandatory. If you liked figuring out this time we're living in and the reasons and all that good stuff and what's coming, like I do, and other watchwomen on the wall, and and researchers and stuff, then I encourage you to do that. Definitely. It's God wants you to see all the signs available, and there's many, many, many signs. And then, of course, Satan's got his signs and wonders too, and we see right through those. Most all of us. So, yeah, some more thunder. So we definitely gonna get a storm here, I guess. We've gotten quite a bit of rain the last couple of days, so guess we needed all that. But anyway, the Lady Lacey show. Let's see, I can get it right. Ooh, more lightning. Yeah, that was a pretty big lightning right there. Boom. Big thunder too. All right, I'm gonna have to get off here, guys, in a minute. Just be ready to hunker down with this thunderstorm. You guys already shared it. Yeah, y'all beat me big time. All right. Anyway, yeah, that's the Lady Lacey show, and this has been a great first Real Talk Truth show. I do have the overnight, late night Truth Talk shows, that whatever. But I came up with this name this morning, or yesterday actually, last night, the Real Talk Truth show. We'll see how that goes. Yes, be episode 1. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, guys. Thank you so much. You heard the static, yeah, from that lightning. It was a big one. All right. Thank you so much, Lori. Thank you, everybody that did subscribe to her. Or will in the future. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Good people. And all right. We'll see you the next time. Tommy here, Tommy out. God bless you all. Thank you so much. You're the best.